Both horses have now entered the knockout phase of the competition. If this game is level at full time, we will be playing extra time, 10 minutes in each direction of extra time, and then if it is still required, we go to a penalty shootout. Normal FIFA rules regarding the penalty shootout, 5 penalties each, and then to sudden death. We see what happens in this game. Now, thanks to our presentation party welcoming our two teams, Mr. Ricky Stevenson and Mr. Colin Chambers. Now, as is customary for all international matches, I'd like please for you to be upstanding as we observe the national anthems. First of all, the national anthem of Venezuela. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, the two teams have exchanged the fair play handshake ahead of kickoff. Ladies and gentlemen, match fixture number 2, Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships for 2015. Our two team lineups for this game are starting with Venezuela on the bench, number 2, Alfredo Gabriel Medina Diaz, number 9, Angel Emilio Molina Camacho, and number 12, Marlon Alexander Baylor. Starting players for Venezuela tonight, Frank Rene Pineda, number 3, Jesse Diaby Villegas, number 5, Daniel Enrique Sanchez, number 6, Ruben Alexander Mongalon Venegas, number 8, Arturo Silvio de Jesus Oliveira Mora, number 10, Peter Anthony Alfredo Gonzalez, and number 17, Pepe Luigi Lutano.
Hello and welcome to the first race. This is just currently running through the team lineups, including the substitutes.
Number 12, Nick Heffernan. Number 13, Samuel Denton. And number 14, Damien Wattich. Lineup for Canada, number 9, Trevor Stiles. Number 2, Liam Stanley. Number 4, John Phillips. Number 5, Position, number 8, CPFWC, number 10, Kyle Payne. Those are your two team squads for this match here at St George's Park. Canada versus Venezuela. Your match referee is Mr. Adam Hunter. The assistant referees are Keith Stroud and John Park. And the fourth official is Carlos Diaz. It is the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships 2015. We enter the knockout phase here at St George's Park. Two halves of 30 minutes, and if it is all level, we will go to extra time. 10 minutes in each direction, followed by a penalty shootout if required. Will you please make some noise and get behind your team? It is Canada against Venezuela.
Welcome to match number 25 of the CP World Championships. Venezuela versus Canada. Canada in all red with some white trim playing left to right, and Venezuela all white with some gold numbering and some gold trim playing right to left. My co-commentator today, Jonathan Bell, and I'm Bobby Cowsill. So we are positioned opposite the small stand. It's 3 layers deep, red seats, with the St George's Park to the right-hand side. And Venezuela have kicked us off, and they hold the ball currently midway inside their own half, on this near side touchline. Little poked pass, then played forward down the left wing. Takes on his man and wins a throw-in near the quarter flag. Number 17 in bright yellow boots, strapped up knee. Looking around, can't see many options. Quintana rolls it in short to the stocky little figure of Sanchez, and it breaks to number 8. He hits the strike, deflects off the centre-back, and then he pokes it wide again. Chance to turn and plays the ball back into the middle. Close to the byline, a little bit of ricochet towards the box, and a really good sliding tackle from Kyle Payne for Canada. And Venezuela, after a lively start, have a corner on the near side.
Yeah, Venezuela certainly on the front foot early on, attacking down this left-hand side. And I have to say, the number 17 for Venezuela, Quintana, does look pretty quick down that left-hand side, so Canada have to be aware of him in the early stages.
Organising things now, Quintana. A little gesture, left band on his left arm, out, which is held out in front of him. Lofts it into him from the right-hand side, and it's deflected away and up towards the midway inside the half. Some ball breaks free, and it will come out for a looked like a throw-in, but it's been kept in. And then, unfortunately, number 10 for Venezuela, Peter Anthony Alfaro Gonzalez, can't keep it in, and then it looks like a foul throw here from Sharon. He was looking to roll it back, unfortunately kept hold of it a little too long, and it's a foul throw. And chance for everyone to reorganise themselves. Venezuela have it just inside the Canada half, and it's poked wide and out again for another throw-in. Scrappy start, Jonathan.
Yeah, it certainly is. It looks like Venezuela trying to get the ball down and play early on. Canada need a bit of possession here. You can hear their manager barking out instructions. He wants his side to get a foot in this game early on.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's Canada's chance. Rolled in towards the centre circle, and then back out, a lovely 1-2 between Sharon and his centre midfielder. It goes back to the right back with the bright yellow boots. That's Payne. And all the way back to the centre half, Phillips here for Canada. Midway inside his own half, pokes back with the left foot to the yellow-booted, yellow-shirted goalkeeper with the rather unusual number 9 shirt on, who, acting as playmaker, swings it out to the left-hand side, to the far side and over the halfway line, now with Canada. Little tussle on the ball, slide tackle comes snapping in, but Canada hold possession, send it long this time into the penalty area where it bounces awkwardly. But the goalkeeper for Venezuela in the bright green top, yellow boots, black trousers, clutches it safely above his head and rolls it out. And chance for the captain now for Venezuela, Sanchez, to play playmaker, and it rolls out to the right-hand side, poked forward. Fast stuff from Venezuela, cut out by Canada on the far side. Well, it'll be another short throw-in. Rolled into play. Little snappy break in centre midfield here between a number of players all flying in, trying to get some kind of domination in that area early on, trying to put their foot in, and it's ended up back with the goalkeeper, who's not spent very much time in his own penalty areas yet. He sends it long, and it's flicked on towards the centre forward, and Sam Sharon is fouled. Applause from the Canada bench that's adjacent to us here. All players sat down, bright green bibs, watching on. I said it's certainly a day for watching what you say with the players so close to you. Short pass. 20 yards out, shot deflected and blocked. And then try again, still 20 yards out, ducks in on his left foot, Sharon. Tries the shot, blocked there, and away come Venezuela. Knocked down the right-hand side, he won't keep it in. A little bit of an opportunity to break into some open grass there, if he'd managed to keep that ball in, but it wasn't to be. And it'll be a throw-in away on that far side touchline in front of the relatively busy little gathering of Venezuelan fans, flag included, right opposite us. A little bit of instruction from the referee. Takes a small break in play. All black, ginger hair, the referee. Back to us at the moment. Canada take it and roll it back into the left back position and into their own penalty area, where the tall Styles, the goalkeeper, with a scrum cap on, is able to roll it out to the right hand side for Sharon. Left foot pass, played forward, 30 yards along the ground, and a crunching tackle comes in from Venezuela, and it's going to be a corner kick on the far side. It was a good ball, left foot inside channel, but the number 5 for Venezuela, that's Sanchez, came in sort of 1 foot, followed by a second, along the grass and out for a corner kick. Set play here for Canada. Short ball it is, to the corner of the box, hit left-footed, good block and over the top. It'll be another corner kick.
Yeah, very important block as well by the Venezuelan defender. That shot there from Sharon was going straight into the roof of the net. Keeper may have had it covered, but can't take many chances here, Venezuela.
So a chance to go again, looking at the short corner option again. And that's the one they've gone for. 2-on-1 here, and away into the box they come. In on the left-hand side, chance for a left foot shot, and it's blocked. Looked like it was destined for the bottom corner. Scrappy here, and they'll try and get it away, Venezuela. Haven't managed to do that yet, and they do now, right-footed and into touch on this near side. 15-20 yards from the corner flag. Some good moments for Canada growing into the game.
Yeah, and they certainly know that the Venezuelan defence is vulnerable from their group campaign. They've shipped in a lot of goals, and Canada looking to capitalise on that so far.
Well, Venezuela half cleared, but it's now 25 yards out. In the possession of Canada again, and number 7 Hodgson, the captain, loses out this time, and Venezuela are able to get it away and over halfway. Bit of pace shown there, but a really good tackle from Kyle Payne, to the applause of the Canadian bench and coach, and a throw in on the far side, 5-10 yards from the centre circle, from the centre line. Here come Venezuela though, bringing it forward towards the box, and it's poked away by Canada. Bit of space for Sharon in the centre midfield. Hits a long left foot pass diagonal towards this bottom right corner, the right hand corner flag as we look at it. Just to remind you, we are positioned next to the dugouts, with the main St George's Park buildings to the right and the small 3-tier grandstand in front of us. And it's Canada playing left to right in red, Venezuela right to left, all white. Short passing, brings it into the box here with a left foot pass. Opportunity to spread the ball, wasn't able to do it, and Venezuela are able to bring it away up to halfway before it's intercepted by John Phillips, and again sent back to that dominating presence of Trevor Styles in goal. Peter Cech-esque in the scrum cap. His long ball sent forward, and it's cut out by the Venezuelan defence, and it'll be another corner kick. Spread direct stuff, spread quickly, and sent towards Liam Stanley, who in his green boots there sets the ball himself by the corner flag, away to the right hand side. Short ball on the left wing now still. Poked towards the edge of the box but intercepted, and Venezuela again trying to dribble it out of trouble, unable to, and it's poked away for a throw in.
Yeah, Canada have certainly come into this game as the minutes have ticked by. Venezuela have to stick strong though, Canada are a threat.
Venezuela just struggling to get out of their own half. As I touched on a moment ago, they have tended to try and dribble it out, but not with a great deal of success. It's Villegas who's so comfortable with the ball at his feet. Small figure in the blue boots. But here are Canada just inside their own half. Cross the halfway line now and poke it into the centre forward. Little 1-2 coming to the edge of the box. Left foot pass intercepted, and it's deflected just wide. Well, he worked a good position. It looked like he was going to pull the trigger. He actually went for the reverse pass, and it was a really good sliding tackle, just deflecting the ball past the goalkeeper's right-hand post. Just a brief moment where you thought that might have been an unfortunate deflection, but it's not going to be. It's another corner for Canada. It's fairly relentless. This one from the left wing. Short one again. And it's the number 2, Stanley. Tries to get it in, and it's actually deflected back out for another throw-in. Again on that far side and again to Canada. This time midway inside the half. Smaller dimensions to this 7-side pitch, but here comes the man into the box and it's cut out and cleared by Venezuela. And again towards Villegas. Good touch, brings it inside on his left foot. Small turn and plays it short ball to his centre half partner. And he gets it back and they've taken one of the Canadian men out of play here. Crosses the halfway line, crossing the pitch right to left diagonally. Goes for the short pass, but it's intercepted. And the number 5, Sam Sharon, who's been involved a lot, is able to bring it away, but not completely. And Villegas wins it back, and he hits a powerful ball towards the box, which is deflected off the centre half. And finally, Venezuela have a corner kick, and that's just the left-hand side of us here, where we're stood.
Bit of respite this for the Venezuelan defence, who the last 5 minutes or so have come under increasing Canadian pressure, but they can get forward now and look to get something out of this, their second corner of the game. Not yet threatened the goalkeeper Trevor Stiles in the Canadian goal.
Would take something to test him. He is a huge size, fills up the goal frame. Here we are with Venezuela, just organising things. Again, the player, number 17, Quintana with a strap knee, chips it in, and as we just talked about, that dominating presence of the goalkeeper comes out and grabs it from the air. Went for the quick throw in, but it's been intercepted, and Venezuela have it in the centre circle. Now Canada have stolen it off, and it's the captain running down this right-hand side, Hodgson. Cuts inside on his left foot and plays the ball in field, but it's cut out by the Venezuelan defence, who clear it out into touch, right by the halfway line, just in front of the dugouts here, just in front of us. And it's a chance for Payne to bring it back into play. The number 10 rolls it right-handed, but it's another foul throw. I think he put a foot onto the pitch before releasing the ball, and as a result they've cheaply turned it over. And there's a chance now to come forward for Venezuela. The big man, Peter Anthony Alvaro Gonzalez, throws it in, and it's now on the right back position, and it's hit crossfield back to Peter. Quick turn, plays it left foot down the line. Good touch from the number 8, turns and then hits it long and high and into the half with a couple of bounces, and then it'll go to the goalkeeper. He comes to collect it just on the right hand side of his own penalty area. Brings it back in the penalty area and surveys the scene. Not much movement ahead of him. Just chips it out to the left hand side to John Phillips. Brings it towards halfway. Poked inside to the centre circle to the captain, who mishits it, and there's a chance to steal in, and here comes Yuri. And it's cut out. A really good tackle by Dustin Hodgson, who cuts out Yuri Villegas. Been much talked about early on. Bright blue Adidas boots, mean business. And he's been a very lively figure. Only short, really good close control, carries the ball quickly. Rolled in by Venezuela on this left-hand side with Felipe, the number 17. Still goes, good tackle in just as he approached the penalty area, and Canada might be able to bring it away. But he's battled back here for the Venezuelan and wins a free kick as well. Really good play by the number 17, Felipe Quintana.
Yeah, relentless that from Quintana as he tried to get away from Sharon there, but he went down, won the free kick, and this is a good position this for Venezuela. It looks like Aleras Mora is going to try and hit this one, and it looks as if he's got a bit of power in that right foot.
Yeah, wearing Astrobal on the back of his shirt, the number 8. Big frame. He's the man who stands over it as the sun just pokes out between the clouds here. Struck right-footed, curls it in, and again there's that big goalkeeper just out with the safe hands, grabs it out the air, barks out his orders and places it at his feet. Really good goalkeeping there by Trevor Stiles. Played out again to that left-hand side, the short routine, and back to the goalkeeper. Seem quite comfortable with the ball at the back, Canada here, don't you think, Jonathan?
Yeah, they certainly do, and it looks as if the keeper, Trevor Stiles, is the one that's commanding play at the back. Certainly a leader there, barking out the instructions.
Yeah, Hodgson may well have the captain's armband, but Stiles certainly holds that kind of position. And he's returning to play. There's now throw in over on the on the near side, on the right-hand side of us, near the corner flag, to Venezuela. Canada again going fairly direct, picking up the ball on the right-hand side, but just not able to keep it in. The smaller limits of the pitch, perhaps the issue there. It's fairly compact and cramped out there. Short throw in, and then half cleared. But it's going to be a Canadian throw in now. Midway inside the Venezuelan half. Rolled short to Hodgson by Payne and back out to Payne. surveys the scene and then chips it back into his own half, where it's a little stumble at the back from Phillips. Gets back to his feet, plays it to the goalkeeper. Just a brief worry with Yuri Villegas hovering with his pace that we've already touched on. And here's Stanley. Left foot across the pitch into number 10, Payne. His ball forward is a little too strong and runs through to the Venezuelan goalkeeper. The equally interestingly numbered 99, Frank Rene Pineda Terran. And his long ball sent into the Canadian half, where it's mopped up by Phillips and played out to the left-hand side. Just near the centre circle now, inside the Canadian half. Little exchange between centre-back and centre midfielder before long balls played forward, which is quite comfortably cut out and played out for another throw-in on the far side. A bit of a rhythm developing in play here. Quite direct stuff from Canada after good possession at the back. Really struggling to break into the penalty area.
Yeah, they're certainly trying to force the issue of Canada. They know that the Venezuelan defence is vulnerable from their previous matches so far in this tournament, and kind of just trying to get an early goal here, because as time goes on they're going to get more and more anxious in this game.
Just looks a touch blunt to me. A lot of possession, a lot of huff and puff, but not much coming. But here's a chance now. Long ball comes in and a shot straight at the goalkeeper. Out of nothing again. Route 1 stuff, right to left, diagonal ball towards the corner of the penalty area. And it was a volley, but in all honesty, it was a little bit tame on the instep, and the goalkeeper gathered it with ease. But some messing about here from Venezuela, and here come Canada into the box. Big chance, left foot strike, deflects off, hits this man, it's gone in. Oh no, it's been disallowed, it's a handball. Well, it was some poor play by the centre-backs of Venezuela, gave it away cheaply, which allowed Canada to run it in from right to left into the corner of the box. It was a left foot shot which bobbled up, hit the following end sort of centre forward for Canada, but it hit his arm and was disallowed. In the meantime, Venezuela bringing the ball back up the pitch when a throw in on the far side, deep inside the Canadian half. But some real drama there, Jonathan.
Yeah, I think the referee there, Adam Painters, made the right decision. It was a corner kicks given there for Venezuela. But as the ball came across from Charon, who I thought was going to shoot, he may have gone for the shot himself, in fact. It was going wide and Proietti slid in at the back post, and via the arm it went into the back of the net. So I do feel the referee made the right decision there, but Canada getting closer and closer.
Yeah, well, the way the player initially reacted, I thought the goal was going to stand, but it certainly did bobble and catch him up, and his arms and his head and his torso were all up. It could have hit any of them, quite frankly, but the referee very confident in his decision. Anyway, Venezuela set for the corner, chip it in from the right side in towards the penalty spot, and it's cleared away by Canada away to the far side. In front of the Canadian support and the beautiful maple leaf flag with red stripes and the red maple leaf in the middle on a white background. Rolled short. Here are Venezuela in line with the penalty box. Holds it away from Payne, wriggles free. Some tough tackle there, and the ball breaks on the far side. It'll be a Canadian throw. Again, lots of endeavour from Venezuela, but just not able to break that impenetrable defence. But here they are on the edge of the box now, prodding away from Canada, but they can't win the ball, and the shot comes in and it's blocked. And the free kick's been given. There were some stabbing little challenges which knocked the man off balance before he got the block shot away. It's a dangerous position here. Remember, no offsides, so every chance they might try and screen Trevor Stiles, as England did so successfully in a game against Japan earlier in the tournament. It's going to go left foot, and it's Yuri Villegas again. He's been involved in so much of Venezuela's play so far. Two white shirts in the box as well. Comes in left-footed, hits the wall, out to 25 yards. Another shot blocked, and Canada will bring it away down this right-hand side through the centre circle now. Played out to the left-hand side, and it's cut out and hoofed clear and long and high, where Felipe's still forward, and he pokes it to Villegas, looking for the 1-2, very, very close, cut out, and Canada are able to bring it away themselves. Into the centre circle now with Payne. He sends it wide to Sharon, cuts inside, good little clever step there from Sharon. He plays it into Stanley, on this right-hand side for a change. Turns back towards halfway, and plays the ball 20-30 yards to the goalkeeper, who spreads it wide again for Phillips. Just inside Venezuelan half now, Phillips, the left-footed player, black boots, sends it forward and then gets it straight back from Perotti, and his left foot cross in the end. Phillips was wasteful, goes straight out to play on the right-hand side of the goalkeeper's right-hand post. And that same progressive style, Canada quite happy to go backwards, then looking for that long diagonal pass towards the likes of Pirotti and Hodgson, who bust forward from midfield on occasion. As the sun really now is drenching this beautiful playing surface. It's a real patchwork tartan effect they've created with the grass, and the light is really lit up beautifully by the sun. Still some brooding clouds in the sky, but the temperature's definitely rising. And the pressure for these two teams rising as well. Remember, in the knockout stages now. Group stages concluding on Sunday. And these two sides finishing third and fourth in their groups respectively. Canada third, Venezuelan unfortunately without a goal as yet. Here come Canada. It's back with the goalkeeper again, and out to this right back position with Charon. Brings it forward slowly, beckons his centre forward and plays a beautiful ball down the line. Really swift turn from Pirotti as well. Turns it in field to Stanley inside the box now. Steps inside one tackle and then is tackled again by the covering man over from right back. Just gets a left foot touch on the ball and it goes out for a corner kick here. As the Venezuelan coach, rather animated in his body language, balls out his instructions. Short corner again from Canada. Chance to send the ball in from the right-hand side. Cuts inside on his left foot instead, towards the corner of the penalty area. Half tackled, and he wins the ball back and pokes it back towards halfway. Canada still with plenty of players forward. Long ball comes in. It's not going to go to Pirotti, and the goalkeeper grabs it and sends it out quickly. So down on the right-hand winged position now for Venezuela. Chipped forward. Here's Villegas, brilliant touch. Step over the ball into the box on his left foot, tucks it in. A wonderful goal. Fantastic finish from Villegas. A clever step over from the pass, took his man completely by surprise. He brings it in the box and slides it under the goalkeeper. The advancing Trevor Stiles beaten low down to his right hand side, and some emphatic celebrations in the Venezuelan camp. It's their first goal of the tournament, and what a goal it was.
Well, fantastic scenes here, Bobby, and a fantastic goal as well from Villegas. It was a lovely little run into the penalty area, and to beat a keeper of Trevor Stiles' side from that range, that close away from goal. It's a fantastic finish, and fantastic to see the celebrations on the Venezuelan bench. They've been waiting an awful long time to celebrate a goal here in England at these World Championships. I'm sure they'll feel it's been worth the wait with a goal like that.
Yeah, it really was. A lovely break down the right-hand side, but that step over, another lovely touch from Yuri Villegas, who's shown us plenty already today. He has been our man so far, and that's a great moment for him. Long ball forward, goes from goalkeeper to goalkeeper, and it's in the hands now of Pineda Torrent in the bright green jersey, number 99. Sends it right-footed back into the Canadian half, midway inside their half. Good exchange between the defenders, and that brings it over halfway. Takes his man on for pace here, Charon, down the right wing towards the corner flag. Pokes it inside, trying to get to the byline, isn't able to do it. And a goal kick it'll be. Progressive play. Just looking for that little nudge inside the fullback, but it's drifts over the dead ball line. And another chance to slow things down now for Venezuela, and you get the feeling that's probably going to be their tactic from here on in. Slow taking the goal kick, but sent forward down this left-hand wing, miscontrolled. Chance for Canada to win it back now inside the Venezuelan half, attacking the penalty area, and it's cleared away up over halfway, and Villegas' work rate gets him there. And then, well, it looks like a foul's been given here. I said Villegas' work rate got him on the end of what was nothing more than a clearance. And as that ball went back, Felipe challenged, poked the ball away in the air and then got taken out himself by the Canadian man. So it's a free kick right on the halfway line, only 3-4 yards from this near side touchline. Right in front of the dugouts and in front of our commentary position, which is, as I said previously, has the main St George's buildings to the right hand side. The small grandstands directly in front of us, and the pitch 1, where later this afternoon we'll see a Celtic derby between Scotland and Northern Ireland. That's behind us. Played forward down the left wing from the free kick. Here's Felipe. Ducks it out, drops his shoulder and then heads towards the byline. Poked inside. Villegas can't control it. Comes off his knee and it'll be a goal kick. Where, as we've seen so often, Stiles rolls it left to Phillips. Forward to Stanley. And now just by his own penalty area, Hodgson rolls it back to the goalkeeper, who's had as many touches as any Canadian player in this first half. And rolled out again to the left-footed Phillips with the short hair. Plays it across field to Payne in the yellow boots. Short sleeves, number 10. Brings it towards halfway. Lifted ball, but it's intercepted midway inside the half. And a long shot comes in from in his own half, and it will go wide. An ambitious effort, Jonathan.
Yeah, it would have done well to have scored from there, certainly against someone like Trevor Stiles. But just a bit earlier on there, Bobby, the referee Adam Panther spoke to the Canadian coach Drew Ferguson. I think the frustration from Ferguson is telling at the moment. He's not happy with his side's performance.
Well, they would have been the favourites coming into this one, but they're struggling at the moment, and Venezuela are glowing in confidence. I appeal for a foul there, but it's going to be a throw-in on this near side to Venezuela. Again, Felipe's energy and trickery causing them trouble in this right-back position. And Hodgson, the captain, goes back to mark him now as the ball's rolled inside instead for Villegas. Asdrubal, the number 8, on this near side, with a few exchanges of passing before it goes cross-field. So in the right wing position now for Venezuela. Tries to touch it round his defender, finds Felipe just inside the box, near the byline, tries to get the cross in, it's well blocked. Be a corner kick on the far side, far left-hand side as we look at it. Indicated by the linesman, wearing all black with the bright yellow flag. All the referees today wearing traditional black. None of this exciting pink stuff you see in the Champions League, Jonathan. It's a quick corner kick. Crossed in, but it's never really come in play, and it drifts out beyond the dead ball line. It'll be a goal kick now to Canada, and Stiles will take it. Rolled out to this right-hand side this time, to Charon. Plenty of energy from him. Plays it left-footed along the floor, inside towards the centre circle. Just on the left-hand side of the centre circle. Played forward by Phillips. Here's Perotti, back to goal. Running away from the penalty area. And he lost control of it on the left-hand side, and it's gone out for a throw-in near the corner flag. Little same thing. He's always looking to hold the ball up. Played into him quite successfully on occasion, but difficult to turn when you've got 2 or 3 large centre-backs. You know, good, strong physical features back there in the Venezuelan defensive positions. And here it comes, the left foot clearance away towards us at halfway. It's going to be cut out just before it goes out into touch by Payne. Short right foot pass into his captain Hodgson, and then a little exchange 1-2 between them, and back into their own half, midway in their own half here, Canada, with Phillips. Phillips plays it forward again, looking for that pass for Perotti, but it's cut out. Sent forward here, long and high. Stiles will need to come out and do well here, and takes it on his knee away from Villegas. And then plays it short, right-footed and side pass, just 20 yards inside their own half to Hodgson, who turns and brings it into the Venezuelan half. Surveying the scene, cuts it on his left foot before he's well tackled. And here come Venezuela, it's 2-on-2. Played out to the right wing, but the number 8 there doesn't have the pace to get onto that ambitious ball by Villegas. And Phillips is able to gather it up with ease. Here it is with Hodgson. Again, midway inside their own half. They're comfortable in these positions, Canada. Retain the ball well here with Payne and Stanley and Phillips. But they're not able to get forward quite so easy. Here comes Payne. He's going to hit that long diagonal ball towards the penalty spot. Cut out again by Venezuela, who battle it away and up towards halfway. In the left back position with Felipe, not scared to dribble with the ball. Drops a shoulder and cuts inside before poking a short ball. Little 1-2. Takes it back. Can't get the ball clear, and it's cut out. And here comes Perotti. Big chance for Canada, and he puts it wide. Well, from nothing again, Venezuela causing their own downfall. A slack pass between the two of them. Felipe perhaps trying to do a bit too much. And the number 8, Asdrubal, involved with that too. Cut out by Canada. Played forward to Perotti. Had the chance to turn. He hit a right foot shot, aiming for the goalkeeper's left-hand top corner, but curled it wide. Good opportunity that.
Certainly was, Bobby, and that would have been a real kick in the teeth for Venezuela had Canada stuck that one away. Ever since the goal, Venezuela have been pretty solid, but they're giving the ball away. Felipe, who's played so well so far. That could have been pretty bad.
Well, the 2 biggest moments for Canada in this half have both come from Venezuelan mistakes, absolutely from nothing. When they've looked quite comfortable in the ball and they've given it away in really dangerous positions. Here's another corner kick to Canada as we speak. Taken left-footed, but only taken short to Stanley. He turns, plays a 1-2. They're still near this near side touchline. Loses out to Felipe though, dribbles it up the line and lifts it forward. Here's Yuri Villegas. Little touch, running in on goal in the corner of the penalty area. Loses control, just stumbles over it. And Canada able to bring it away. And can do through Sharon here on the right wing. Inside the Venezuelan half now and attacking the penalty area. Cuts inside, it's a crunching tackle. And it'll be a corner kick. A really big tackle comes in there from Peter Anthony. Just as Canada thought they looked like they were in.
Yeah, Bobby, that's not the first crunchy tackle from a Venezuelan defender. They've certainly got passion, if not skill, but I mean, fantastic tackle there.
Yeah, we've seen it from Asdrubal and Peter Anthony. They are really big statured players, really carrying quite a lot of height and, dare I say it, quite a lot of weight in parts as well. But really successful in their defending so far. They've kept Canada out. It's only 1-0 at the moment to Venezuela. Dangerous lead. But it's the pace of their front two that's made the difference. Slight lull in play here as the ball's rolled in. 1 minute of time added on in this first half. Here comes Villegas, little poke near his own centre circle and out to the left-hand wing. Here's Villegas again, well tackled this time from Payne. He plays it forward into the Venezuelan half and it's half cleared. A little bit of head tennis here going on. Finally, Venezuela bring it down, and it's poked out wide to this left-hand side. Again, 5 yards inside the Canadian half. Chipped forward, and that's going to go straight through the goalkeeper, Styles. No problem there. It's frenetic. And he's bowled out to the left-hand side. Bit of pace shown here from Stanley. He cuts back and plays it towards the halfway line, where Phillips, the left-back, is waiting. And he flicks the ball inside now, just inside the Venezuelan half, centre of the field. Payne, 1-2 with Hodgson. Hodgson now, maybe into a shooting position, gets the shot away, blocked. Comes out to him again, another shot, saved this time, and pushed away, and they're able to clear it away, left-footed out to touch Venezuela, and that's the last action of the first half. It was a little pop shot as the ball deflected out to him, a poking left foot. Wasn't too difficult, goalkeeper fell away to his left-hand side. It sort of saved it with his midriff, and Venezuela were able to clear it away just in time for the whistle to go. At half-time here, it's Canada 1, Venezuela 1, Canada 0. Two pretty even sides with real contrast of styles. Canada looking to go direct in the other half. Venezuela running with the ball at feet. Impressive stuff there so far, though, Jonathan. Interesting game.
Yeah, Venezuela couldn't be more happy with that first half, Bobby. 1-0, they can't have expected that before the game. Canada will be very disappointed. Drew Ferguson will have expected a lot more from his side so far. They need to create more opportunities, and they need to penetrate that vulnerable Venezuelan defence that have stood strong so far.
Yeah, the body language says it all. It's heads down and a bit of frustration on the faces of the Canadian players as they make their way back to the bench here. Whereas the Venezuelans are up, kicking a football around the substitutes, and the players, all bar the large number 8, who Asdrubal, who looks like he might have got a groin injury. He's the only one limping off. Everyone else in good spirits. And we'll join you for the second half of this intriguing fixture. Match number 25 of the CP World Championships in 5 or 10 minutes' time. dugouts with the small grandstand in front of us, 3 tiers of red seats, and on the right hand side the main St George's Park buildings. Slightly smaller pitches for these 7-a-side affairs, and another half hour of entertainment we're hoping for, Jonathan.
Yeah, and for Venezuela, if it's anything like the first half, it'll be a fantastic second half an hour. 1-0 at the break. They'll certainly look to force the issue again in the second half, hold on to their lead, and Canada making a couple of substitutions here to try and fight back and win this game.
Underway then in our positional match, Canada against Venezuela here at St George's Park. Substitutions for Canada. Number 10, Kyle Payne, being replaced by number 12, Nick Heffernan, and number 8, Vito Peretti, being replaced by number 1, Yuri Woodfall.
Well, we noted the unusual numbering of Trevor Stiles in goal, wearing number 9. He now moves into what looks like the centre forward position, still wearing yellow boots and a skull cap, but he's replaced in goal by Yuri Woodfall. And it's Canada to get things underway in this second half. Short passing and played out to the right hand side to Sharon, and now it's number 4 Phillips, crossfield to the substitute Nick Heffernan. Left foot pass to Captain Hodgson, wearing the armband on his right arm, plus a wristband on his left wrist. More play at the back from Canada. We had a lot of that in the first half, a lot of patient build-up, and then it's the long diagonal ball. Really quick stuff from Stiles here, though. On as a substitute from goal, beats 2 players, edge of the box, right, left foot pass, pokes it into the area, trying to set it back. There was Stanley, but it's intercepted, and Felipe is able to bring it away. Ball inside the right left back, and here it is with Yuri Villegas inside the D, back to goal, trying to turn and wriggle his way free, and eventually it comes clear. But he drew both fullbacks with that pass, and here's Stiles now. Really good pass from him to Stanley. Stanley approaching the penalty area. Left foot strike, miss hit, running wide, but just in case it's poked wide for a throw in here. And what a start to that half. Chances at both ends immediately.
Yeah, but we have to wonder with this frenetic start from Canada why Trevor Stiles was in the net in the first place. He certainly looks like an impact player in the middle of the pitch.
It was a fantastic little turn on his left foot, and then dropped a shoulder, beat another man. And it was just a little pass inside the box, was a touch heavy perhaps for the player to take on himself, and as he set it back for a colleague, it was intercepted. But Canada do look a different presence with him on the pitch. And it'll be a throw in near the flag on this near side touchline. Stiles dishing out instructions to his captain. We did say that he was a bit of an on-field captain type. And here he is, Stiles now back to goal near the penalty box. Turns looking for a foul, doesn't win it, and Venezuela clear it right-footed out for a throw in. 10 yards, 15 yards or so from the corner flag. Heffernan takes it though, and he's quite happy to get on with it quickly. So he's lost a few yards here. He's now right in front of our commentary position, just on the left-hand side of the Venezuelan technical area. Short throw-in, looking for Stiles. Turns and battles it away. Hits right-footed, powerful shot, kept out by the goalkeeper. And he's going to be kept in play here, and he kicks it out for touch in front of us. Another quick turn, and then from all of 20, maybe 25 yards, Stiles hit a low right-foot shot straight into the midriff of the goalkeeper. And it's a chance for Canada to keep plugging away as they have a throw-in on this left-hand side. Back to goal now, near the penalty area, Stiles. Two for company. Little nutmeg brings him away, really clever stuff. Turns on his left foot now and crosses it in. And it's hacked away from the edge of the goalkeeper's technical area. Chip back in. Chance for a left foot strike, and it's going to go wide, and it'll be a goal kick. And Jonathan will take us forward from here.
So it's going to be a goal kick for Venezuela with the 99 Franklin Pineda Telan, who kicks it out, but Sanchez wasn't outside of the penalty area when he received the ball from the goal kick, so that will be a retake here. And Venezuela will look to do things again with the goalkeeper, Telan.
We did warn of potential time wasting, and they're certainly not in any hurry at the moment.
Certainly not wrong there, Bobby. Teran's going to take this with the right foot. Looks to kick it long towards halfway. It's going to be won that by Stiles, who tries to bring it down, and he plays it right-footed forwards to Stanley. Stanley turns onto the left foot, played inside, back to Stiles, trying to worm his way through. Stanley's going to get on the edge of the D. He's going to try and line up a through ball there for Stiles, but it's intercepted nicely by the keeper, Teran, who claims it with 2 hands and looks to again slow things down for Venezuela, who still lead by a goal to nil. The assistant on the far side trying to tell him to speed up there as he kicks it from the edge of his box towards the right-hand side, the near side to the number 3, Villegas, who looks to roll it past his man Heffernan, the substitute, but he wins a throw, the Venezuelan, on this right-hand side, midway in the Canadian half. And the number 8 for Venezuela, Asdrubal, trundles along very slowly to take this throw-in. And early on in the second half, we're already witnessing these time-wasted tactics from the Venezuelans. Lovely turn onto the byline, pulled back by the Canadian, cleared away by the Canadian defender, and now Stars can run forward with it into the centre circle. He's tackled from behind there. It looked like a fantastic one as well from Quintana, but the referee decides to give that one. It's the first one really that Venezuela have put in that the referees decided to punish. I thought he'd won the ball from this position, but it was from behind, and Canada will have the free kick midway. In the centre circle with Phillips, the number 4.
He's become a real target for them since coming out of goal. Styles taking the ball at his feet confidently. Bit of attitude about the way he plays as well. He has been told just to take a bit of a breather by the referee on a couple of occasions. But again, it's those quick turns, and he's quite happy, quite direct in his running. We've already seen what he's capable of from distance with the long shots.
He's certainly trying to take the game by the scruff of the neck, Styles. He's obviously watched the game from goal, realised what needs to be done. He's gone out there in the second half trying to force the issue here. So Phillips is going to take the free kick just short of halfway inside his own half. Left-footed, forward, straight for Styles, who's got a man in his back. I think we'll see a lot of that in the second half. He tries to turn his man on the edge of the D, and he wins a free kick, and it's going to be the first booking of the game dished out by Adam Panta. And it will be for the number 17, Felipe Quintana.
Yeah, he's one sock up, one sock down, knee strapping on, and a wristband. He's got a noticeable fella, Felipe, and he had a really good first half as well. Involved in an awful lot of Venezuela's play coming forward. Tricky and dinky. Has a almost Angel Di Maria kind of style and approach to him. That kind of rangy stride.
So it's going to be Trevor Styles lining this one up. Would not like to be in this wall right now. It's from the edge of the D, this. Styles, the referee's just making sure the wall is on the edge of the box and no further forward. I don't think you would like to get any nearer to this ball, to be honest, at the moment. Trevor Styles will line up and take it, will he? He's shaping it up, right-footed, here we go. Styles free kick low, it's cleared away. Back for Styles again! And what an emphatic drive from Trevor Styles, who smashes the ball on the volley into the back of the net from the edge of the D. Superb strike from the keeper, turned midfielder. And Canada are right back on terms early in the second half. It's Venezuela 1, Canada 1. What a goal.
Yeah, we said he looked like he had the bit between his teeth, and he wasn't successful from the initial free kick. Hit the wall, bounced out to him, but what a thumping strike on the follow-up. On the half volley, straight into the goalkeeper's top right corner. There was absolutely no stopping that. It flew in from all of 20-25 yards. It's a wonderful strike. And Canada, who have the ball again now, have certainly got a bit of extra pace about them.
Ball on the left corner of the box then. Hodgson lays it back for Heffernan. Canada with a bit more urgency in their play in the second half. Styles looks to poke the ball through, but it's cleared away by Venezuela. And on the counter-attack, Villegas looks to try and chase Heffernan, and he's got the better of him, the Venezuelan. Looks to try and get forward. He's in the corner flag on the right-hand side, and it's well tackled by Heffernan, who's going to carry it out left-footed towards halfway. Midway inside his own half now. Touches the touchline, rolls it inside, but it's intercepted by Felipe, who read that very well, the Venezuelan forward. And now Asdrubal in the middle. Plays it back, and now Sanchez, the captain, pokes it to the right-hand side, but it's intercepted by Hodgson, the Canadian captain. Looks to play it forward left-footed. It's an intelligent ball, but it's deflected to the far side of the area. And Sharon there goes for the overhead kick, tight angle on the byline on the far side. Should have been letting that one out for a corner, in my opinion there, Bobby.
Yeah, so the ball was played towards him diagonally, and as it took a deflection off the Venezuelan, it bobbled up in the air. Corner would have been the more conservative choice, let's say, but he went for the acrobatic, and it just went harmlessly wide and behind the goalkeeper's net.
The referee telling the keeper to speed things up there. I think we'll see a lot more of that in this second half.
It's become a bit of a theme, hasn't it?
Certainly has. And these things stay how they are. Venezuela will certainly take the 1-1 draw. Remember, if this game does end in a draw, we do go to extra time. That'll be 2 periods of 10 minutes to see if this side will be separated. But Canada will not be wanting that at all. They want to win this game outright. And Hodgson struggles to keep that one in on the near side. It's going to be a Venezuelan throw, right-hand side on halfway, which Ricard will take, will he? No, he leaves it for the number 8, Asdrubal Mora, who throws it down the line. Felipe is going to man in his back, which is Heffernan. He's going to turn him here, Felipe. Just faces him up, plays it through to the byline. Good 1-2 there from Venezuela, but it's intercepted by Styles, and carries it from the edge of his box all the way to the right-hand side now. And here is Stanley trying to turn his man, which he has done. Sanchez there. He's a bit rash as he tries to get in there, but Stanley still has it. Lays it off for Sharon. Edge of the D. Shot comes in deflection, and that may go out for a corner. And it indeed does. Sanchez, the captain there of Venezuela, trying to keep it in, but he can't deny the corner kick for Canada.
Again, it was Styles bringing it out from defence this time. Really good ball up the line, up the inside channel that created that. But a good block again from Venezuela, and Canada with the chance to build. Styles now taking the corner himself, plays it short. Corners, free kicks, behaving like the captain. And the former goalkeeper. Quite a day for Trevor Styles.
Ball spread, looking towards Hodgson on the left-hand side, but it's intercepted by Ricard now. Hodgson wins it back though, and Styles has it comfortably on the edge of the centre circle. He looks to strike, and honestly I would not put anything past him, although that shot was a bit spectacular.
Yeah, not far from his own D, well, from the own centre circle really, and he sent it high, well wide. Not particularly handsome.
It's a goal kick then for Venezuela, and they're a bit more urgent about this one as they clear it over halfway. It's good headed that by Phillips, who clears it away at the second attempt as well. Astruas has it midway inside his own half, and he dallied on that one, and he just about gets it away. Now Felipe on the break. Real chance this for Venezuela if they can get a few more numbers forward. Left-hand side is the number 3, looks to play it back across, and it goes out the near post. He didn't really wrap his left foot around that one, but that's the first real time we've seen Venezuela cross the halfway line in this second half. They've not offered much in terms of goal mouth action so far in this second period. Here's Heffernan out to the left in Hodgson, midway inside his own half on the left-hand side. Looks to take it to halfway. He's looking for options in front of him. Plays it down the line for Stanley. Looks to get his body in front of that. He retains possession very well as well. Hodgson wins a throw midway inside the Venezuelan half. On the Canada left. Drew Ferguson with a few instructions in his ear there, the coach, and Styles turns his man. Styles still running on. He's going all the way into the area. Tight angle this on the left foot, but he manages to poke it, and then a second attempt after the keeper saved it. He played it back across, but it was too far, too heavy, and out for a Venezuelan throw.
Yeah, more fabulous stuff from Styles, just jinking and dancing his way past 2 or 3 challenges. Despite the size of the man, he seems to be very agile. As he skipped over the challenges, got away a left foot strike at the near post. Goalkeeper made a relatively sensible, well, comfortable save as he came out and spread himself. And then as the rebound came out, he, from a very tight angle, it's actually gone out for a throw-in on the far side to Venezuela.
Canada are certainly not happy here on the bench, are they, Bobby, about this time wasting from Venezuela. They've got the ball on the left-hand side, though, Venezuela, as they look to get forward. Cross comes in, deflected. They've got a corner, but a respite for that Venezuelan defence, who have been in the thick of the action so far in this second half. It will be Venezuela's chance to get men forward, Bobby, and it's their first real opportunity in the second half, isn't it? To
hardly piling them forward, though. Sort of trundling forward, and as touched on again, it's words between the Canadian coach and the 4th official here.
They take it short, Venezuela. Astrobal Mora wins a throw as it cannons back off Heffernan and out for a throw. Around 5 yards away from the corner flag on the left-hand side. Astrobal will take it, looking for options. No real movement from Venezuela as he throws into the area. Headed up by Heffernan and out for a corner kick. And let's see if Venezuela can be a bit more industrious from this one. Their first one they took short, they won a throw, didn't do much from that. Will they try and get this in the box now? There's only one in there, and that's the very small figure of Villegas. So Astrobal will take it, will he? On the left-hand side, he will. It's going to be an in-swinger with the right boot. Plays it to the edge of the box, and it's well marshalled away by Sharon, who comes to halfway with it. Real good, strong run this from Sharon. On the left foot, still good. He's got 2 men around him, but he's still running all the way to the edge of the box. Now Sharon left-footed. Great save the keeper. Comes back for Sharon. And it's again another great save from the Venezuelan keeper. Fantastic run from Sharon, but a very important stop from the Venezuelan keeper. And the attack on the left-hand side now, Felipe on the counter-attack. Left corner of the box. Comes into the area. Wins a corner kick. But Bobby, big chance there for Canada.
Frenetic stuff from a Venezuelan corner. It was Sharon, picked it up. He took it all of 30, 40 yards with the ball at feet. Got to pull away a shot at the edge of the box on his left foot, which was beaten out. It came out to him again, and again that was saved. But big opportunities for Canada. They've had plenty.
Certainly have, but it's still 1-1 here as Felipe will take the in-swinger from the left-hand side, right-footed, in it goes, deep to the back post this time, Asturas just over his head and it goes out for a goal kick for Canada. He tried to jump for that one, but the stocky figure of Asturas, Mora, just could not get his head to it. And Canada have the goal kick, and it will be the goalkeeper, Yuri Woodfall, who plays it out to the left-hand side, and Heffernan. Midway inside his own half on the left foot, plays it down the line for Hodgson, who's still inside his own half, but looks for a searching ball forward. He finds it as well with Stanley, who's trying to turn his man. Sanchez it has as well. Stanley's in the box. Touch was too heavy, but it breaks for Styles, and he bags his second of the game. Trevor Styles makes it 2-1 to Canada. And what a fantastic impact he's had in this second half since coming out of goal. The initial opportunity from Stanley was saved by the keeper, but he smothered it straight into Styles' path. No mistake from 12 yards out. It's Canada 2, Venezuela 1, Bobby.
Yeah, it's no wonder he's come out here with a scowl on his face. He's made all the difference himself. That one just tucking in a rebound. But he's really running things out there. And a shot straight from kickoff, which wasn't huge distance away by Astrodal. Woodruff watching it climb over his bar. A chance for him to slow things down himself now, Canada.
And Canada have it from the goal kick. They've played it out to the left-hand side, and Heffernan, who plays it down to the left for Hodgson. It's got a bit of rhythm, this now, Canada. They're playing things nicely on the floor. Neatly, quick passing as Styles has it on halfway. He's got a bit of time as he clips it forward for Stanley, who's trying to keep it in on the byline. He has done as well, left-hand side. And he's got a defender in his back who concedes a throw, and Canada have it now with Stanley, who rolls it inside for Styles. Looks to get to the byline on the left boot, drags it back onto the right, and then wins the corner as it cannons back off Felipe. And Canada will have a corner, and as time goes on, you fear for that Venezuelan defence. Canada really turning up the gears now. They take the corner quick. Sharon plays the 1-2 with Styles. Styles has it now, faced up by Felipe. Styles goes onto the right foot. He cuts it back to the edge of the D where Phillips goes for the shot. And it was a clipped effort that went high. And it goes out comfortably for a goal kick for Venezuela.
Yeah, the defender Phillips there just loitering on the edge of the box. Maybe 18, 20 yards out. Just lifts the ball left-footed, clipping it towards the goalkeeper's top right corner, but harmlessly over in the end. But they're raining shots on that Venezuelan goal, and they might have another opportunity here, although the ball runs just out of play on this left-hand side from Hodgson. The captain in the white boots, number 7. And Astrodal will plod over to take it for Venezuela. He's involved in everything, Jonathan.
Yeah, he's taking all the free kicks and the throw-ins, but he's certainly strong in the tackle as well. We've not seen much of that in the second half, though, from Venezuela. They've calmed things down a little bit in that respect. Not too many tough challenges like we saw in the first half. And Canada have a throw on halfway on the left-hand side. Rolled in by Heffernan. Inside for Sharon. Looks to play it forward for Styles. Styles plays the ball forward for Stanley, and it was just behind him. Very incisive reverse ball, that from Styles. But he just couldn't find his Canadian counterpart, and it rolls out for another Venezuelan goal kick. And I have to say, Bobby, well, I was going to say they're a bit quicker about things now, Venezuela, but judging by this, they're not. Although I'm sure they wouldn't be content with the 2-1 defeat here. They'd love to go out with a few more cheers before the end of this tournament. Click to halfway. Felipe looks to flick it on, but Styles wins it again, and Styles charges forward now. Midway inside the Venezuela half. Clips it to the right side of Sharon. Right edge of the box. Tries to get it back on the left foot. He'll shoot here. And it's saved at the near post by the Venezuelan keeper. Just for a minute there, I thought Sharon had called out the goalkeeper at his near post, but it's a very good save by the Venezuelan keeper, and another Canadian corner, Bobby.
Well, Styles pulling the strings again. He's dropped a little bit deeper. It's his passes in the last 2-3 minutes who've created the opportunities, and that was a left foot strike to the near post. And here come Canada again with Styles near the corner flag. Cut back to the edge of the box, and a really nice sliding tackle from Felipe. And maybe Venezuela can do something here through Villegas. But the ball runs away out into touch on the far side, right in front of that Venezuelan flag. The Venezuelan support.
Hodgson has it in the centre circle, but he gives it away cheaply for Felipe. Looks to run forward past Hodgson, over halfway, tight to the touchline on the left hand side. Still going, Felipe's doing really well here. Left edge of the box, curling effort, just wide of the far post. And for the first time in this second half, Yuri Woodfall there, his heart was to stop for a second as the ball just went past him towards his far corner.
Well, that would have been a thing of beauty. He beat his man fantastically on the left hand side, and it was a sort of toe poke outside of the right foot, across the goal, across the goalkeeper. and just wide of that left-hand post. But that's what Villegas and Felipe have really shown us today. They just seem to lack that focal point up front, Venezuela.
And Canada do have to be wary, Bobby. As time goes on, they push men forward. Venezuela are pretty effective on the counter-attack, and Asturas goes for the shot, and he drags it wide of the far corner. And Venezuela are having a few arguments with each other here. They should have done a little bit, something a bit more effective with that. But Asturas' shot wide of the far corner. Venezuela are starting to knock on the door once more. And they're making Yuri Woodfall a bit more nervous. And there's a right tussle going on in the Canadian box there. As after the goal kick, it was played out for Phillips. Phillips had possession. The Venezuelan man came across. And, well, things got a bit dirty there. But Canada have got the free kick in their own penalty area. And Styles is on duty once more to try and clip this one forward. Over it goes, over halfway, dead central, and all the way through to the opposition goalkeeper, Turan, who comes to the edge of his box, and he'll look to kick this right-footed with the green boots. Cleared up to the edge of the Canadian box, headed away by Heffernan. To the right-hand side, and Sharon, who leaves it for Styles, who clips it down the right-hand side, and Stanley's going to chase that, trying to get ahead of Sanchez, and he has as well, the Canadian. Near the corner flag, he's trying to get onto the left, but well marshalled by Sanchez, who makes the ball ricochet back off Stanley, and out for another Venezuelan goal kick.
Yeah, 2-1, remember, to Canada here. Canada playing right to left, and Venezuela left to right. We're positioned by the dugouts. As the clouds have come over, the temperature's dropped a touch. Bit of a bluster in the air, the flags in the corners picking that up as Venezuela send it long from their goalkeeper towards the centre circle.
Breaks nicely for Venezuela, who look to clip it to the right-hand side, and they're in the Canadian half again with the number 3, the quick, pacey number 3, Villegas there, who wins a corner on the right-hand side. Every time he gets the ball, you just feel something's going to happen for Venezuela. He's certainly got a bit of trickery and certainly got the pace to try and beat a Canadian man. It's going to be a corner for Venezuela. Felipe will take. He's got Asturas right next to him as well, and they take it short. Asturas has it, tight to the touchline, pokes it forward to the byline, and Felipe, and it cannons back off Shannon, and out for another Venezuela corner on the right-hand side. Venezuela would love an equaliser here. They bagged their first goal of the whole competition in the first half. Trying to get a second here and get an equaliser. Felipe has it, laid back for Asturas. It's still tight to the right-hand side here. Can they get the ball in the box? They try to. But that was quite powerful there from Asturas. It just goes over the crossbar. I don't know if that was an attempted shot, but either way, cross or shot, it was harmless, and it goes out for a Canadian goal kick. And Styles is now saying he'll take this as well.
Still clutching his groin, Astrodal. We saw him limp off at half-time, but he seems to be an important member of their team, a real focal point. So he limps on. And Canada have the ball inside the Venezuelan half. It runs away out on the far side for another throw-in, as indicated by the linesman. All in black with the yellow flag.
Throw down the line from halfway then. Looking for the number 3 again for Venezuela, and it ricochets off the number 4, John Phillips. And out for a Venezuelan throw, right on the level with the edge of the Canadian area. Felipe's going to leave that to Gonzalez to take. Looking for options as he rolls it short down the line for Felipe, who's just been outwitted there by Hodgson, who wins a throw for his Canadian side. Laid back for Styles, who belts it over halfway, looking for Stanley, who's up there on his own at the moment. He's looking for options as he looks left and right. He assesses his options and sees Styles running on the right. Styles tries to pick out a ball. He clips it. Oh, it's just over the crossbar. He looked to clip it into the area there, looking for the off-rushing Stanley, but it was just too high for Stanley, and it was over the bar, and Venezuela have the goal kick. But every time Styles gets the ball, you feel like Canada are going to do something effective. He really does look as if he's industrious, and he's going to play an effective pass. And Styles goes down there. He's not happy with the referee that no free kick was given, but Gonzalez plays on, and Gonzalez cuts inside of his man, but it's a good strong tackle from Hodgson, and then the ball cannons back off Styles and out for a throwing on the right-hand side, which Venezuela look to quickly take with Licard, short for Asturas. Asturas pokes it down the line for the number 3, dummies his man. Well, the last time he did that, it led to a Venezuelan goal. This time, just the throw is the reward for that, and it's Asturas who's going to take again. He takes it throw to the edge of the box. Felipe looks to turn his man. He has as well. He's got to the ball. Tries to cut inside. He did a little bit too much there, though. And Sharon storms away with the ball. And here he goes, the Canadian. Look at him go over halfway. He's still running towards the edge of the box. Evades the tackle of Gonzalez, who slid in there. A controversial decision this. He slid in there on Sharon. Sharon carried on and then seemed to stand on the ball, but the referee's pulled it back for a free kick, Bobby. What do you think of that one?
Well, he looked like he took all the ball to me. It looked like a really sharp tackle. He was tackling with the wrong foot, came in with the left foot over the top, but he dragged the ball away. And actually, Daniel Enrique Sanchez, the captain here, has mimicked the dive that he thinks the Canadian player made, to the amusement and to the whistles of the crowd.
Well, the
does look a tough decision, but it puts Canada in a really good position.
Yeah, the referee's strong with this decision there. He's very bold with that, and he's telling the Venezuelan players to go away. And he's marking out the wall 5 yards back, and Styles will take this then. Just left of the D. It's a good position this to try and get a third Canada goal. Styles looking to get his hat-trick here. He's going to take it with the right boot. He's opposed by 4 Venezuelan players in the wall, and Styles smashes it. It comes off Asgeras, who's giving him a bit of lip there, and it goes out for a corner kick on the left-hand side.
Bit of needle in this match now. Styles seems to have created himself.
And Styles goes to take the corner. Takes it short for Shannon. Play back for Styles. Tight to the left-hand touchline. Shannon's on the byline. Plays a nice 1-2. Styles is in the area now. Asgeras gets there first. Bit of bite back there from the Venezuelan, but again the ball is on the left-hand side with Hodgson, the captain. He's got it on the left boot. He's waiting for an option to arise. He's got Shannon at the back post, tries to find Shannon, but it just goes a little bit behind him. He'll recover it there on the right edge of the box, and Gonzalez with a crunching tackle, and it goes back to halfway. And well, Phillips thought he was going to go out for a throw there for his side, but it's not happened like that, and Canada have played on with the ball now on the left-hand side with Heffernan storming forward. Facing Rickard, he has to turn back and play it to Hodgson.
A little kick out from Rickard there on Heffernan. It's gone unmissed by the referee.
Well, there's certainly a lot of bites in this game now, and Canada have won a free kick. Venezuela are not happy with the referee's decisions in the second half. Now they've taken it quick, and the referee's going to pull it back there. Shannon had a sight on goal. The keeper saved it anyway, but the referee's pulling it back, and the referee just has to make sure now he's got a firm grip on this game, because Venezuela certainly aren't happy with the decisions that are going against their team at the moment. And the keeper's down injured as well for Venezuela after making that
words
save.
here with Felipe. He's already been booked, and it's another yellow card. He's going to have to go. So Felipe, who's been so instrumental in everything they've done going forward, lifts his shirt to his face and wipes his brow, and he's walking off. Well, shakes the hand of the referee, and he's gone. I can only assume that's for dissent.
Poor discipline there from Felipe, who's had such a good game, Bobby. We've both agreed with that one. He's had such a good game for Venezuela. He's been an effective player, and now he's been sent off for something so needless as that.
Yeah, he raises his hands aloft to his bench, almost an apology, but it's too little too late. The red card's already been flourished.
And playing Canada, as far as Venezuela are concerned, with 7 men was hard enough. The challenge now is 6 men.
And again, more words between Venezuelan players and the referee, who's really struggling to keep their emotions from boiling over. And again, it's Styles who stands by the ball with a free kick. Must be 25, 30 yards from goal, possibly. Smaller size goal, so not much to aim at, but he does have some strike on him, as we've seen. Here it comes, right-footed. Oh, and just wide of the post. Went for the curling effort. It was the inside boot rather than the laces. Bent round the wall and just past the goalkeeper's left post. The goalkeeper falling to his left-hand side. I don't know whether he had it covered, but again, it just keeps raining the shots in Styles.
Yeah, Styles inches away there from grabbing a hat-trick, which would be a remarkable story. In the net for the first half, coming out in the second half and just grabbing a hat-trick. That's what he's aiming for. The referee gives another free kick.
We've got more dissent. They're kicking the ball away, and there's claim of a stray elbow in here as well. So the referee's going to his book. Player approaching tentatively from Venezuela, and it's another yellow card, and it is for an elbow, or at least for leaning in with an elbow, possibly. So that's a yellow card for Peter Anthony. And they're losing their discipline, Jonathan.
Yeah, I'm surprised. The ball's clipped forward by Styles. It bounces through for the goalkeeper. Yeah, if the referee there has given a yellow card for an elbow, the player then kicked the ball away, so I'm surprised he didn't give it a second bookable. That looked like a second bookable offence, but the referee trying to keep a tab on things here, and he's doing a decent job. But Venezuela down to 6 men now, and they're trying to get an equaliser in this game. It's going to be a very tough test as Sanchez battles away on this near side of the right. He ends up winning a throw, and he's keen to get things going quickly, the Venezuelan. And he's going to bring that forward about 5 or 10 yards there. The referee's going to tell him to come back into his own half and take the throw. It's going to be an overarm throw. No, it's going to be underarm. In fact, he's rolling it down the line. Back to halfway, click forward, and Styles is there to marshal that one. The number 3, Yari's trying to get to him, but Styles watches that out comfortably for a Canadian throw. Canada still lead here by 2-1 against now the 6 men of Venezuela. Felipe getting sent off for dissent with a second yellow card. And Venezuela have a tough task as Styles has it tight to his own touchline here. He's playing things a bit risky, but he belts the ball forward to halfway, and Stanley tries to turn his man. He's working tirelessly here, the Canadian forward Stanley, but he's tackled in the end by Sanchez, the Venezuelan skipper. The number 3 for Venezuela tries to turn away from his man, but the ball goes out in the end for a Venezuelan throw off Heffernan, the substitute.
Another clever little turn from Villegas, but he just needs some help up there. So plenty of trickery, but there's no real target. And Canada have moved their most important man, arguably, Styles, to the back. Long ball down the line here, down the left-hand side, which Stanley chases near the corner flag on their left-hand side. But he loses out in a little tussle in the battle with Venezuela. And Peter Anthony, who's trying to get it clear, hasn't been able to. And again, he stabs it away, this time up to halfway and on the right-hand side.
Astrobal comes forward, just over halfway, looks to clip it forward. And the keeper's completely missed that. And he's gone out for a goal kick. The keeper there, Yuri Woodfall, looked to try and claim it. It's hit to go under his body, and it sails wide just for a goal kick.
Was that the defining moment? Because the board's up, there's only 3 minutes to play. Astrodal from, well, just by the halfway line on the near side touchline, clipped it in right-footed, and the bounce just seemed to deceive the goalkeeper. So it dropped out the sky and dipped under his body, and inches wide of the post. No wonder he clutched his head in disappointment, the midfield player from Venezuela.
Cleared forward to the edge of the Venezuela box. Knocked down by Stanley. Nice ball for Shannon as well. Looks to escape his man, but Sanchez comes across, and now Shannon still retains possession. Squares it for Hodgson. Edge of the D. He's got a man in front of him. He's going to try and get away from him. He has as well. Shot left-footed. He scuffs it wide.
Yeah, it looked like he'd done the hard work. A lovely dip of the right shoulder. He skipped past his man on the edge of the box. Poked it left-footed, but sent it. Scuffed it wide, really. Never in any great danger. And Venezuela live on.
Headed forward by Hodgson. Repelled by Sanchez over halfway, and Shannon tries to clear that away, and it's found Hodgson. Tight to the left-hand touchline, and it came back off Hodgson last and goes out for a Venezuelan throw. Not long left of this game. We're into the first of 3 minutes of stoppage time as Shannon heads it away midway inside his own half. Venezuela, last chance for them. They've got a throw midway in the Canada half on the right-hand side. Thrown forward, Styles hooks it away with that big left boot, high up towards Stanley, who slips under the ball. He had his eyes on it there, and he looks as if he's going to win a throw from all of that. Stanley does really well there on this near side, the left. And Canada look to slow things down.
Yeah, deep in time added on now, Jonathan, so no surprise they're slowing it down. Referee trying to tell them to speed it up, but they've swapped throw-in taker 2 or 3 times, Canada, before they've rolled it in.
Stanley has it down the line, trying to hold it up, lays it back for Hodgson, midway inside the Venezuelan half, tight to the touchline on the left, rolls it down the line for Stanley. Looks like Canada got to try and keep it in the corner now. Stanley takes it that way. Sanchez battling away and concedes a free kick there. I thought that was a bit harsh on the referee, but Sanchez was biting at the back of Stanley's ankles. And Stanley, I must say, for Canada, the number 2, has worked tirelessly throughout this game. Had a really good game, as has Styles, who stands over the free kick with Stanley. Tight to this left-hand touchline. 10 yards away from the corner flag. Styles goes straight to the corner flag under instructions from his manager, but he loses the ball to Sanchez. And it's cleared away by Riccarden out for another throw on this left. And Canada are not far away now from a 2-1 victory here against Venezuela. They had their scares in the first half. 1-0 down at the break. But Canada not far away from a 2-1 success. Styles has it again in the corner flag. He's got 2 men in his back. He still regains possession, Styles. That big figure of his as he holds it right on the quadrant near the corner flag, and the referee's going to keep a close eye on this. The ball's still there. No one can get near it from Venezuela, who eventually concede the throw. Which way the referee given this throw? He's given it towards Canada. Initially gave it to Venezuela, then changed his mind. And the Canadian coach shouting to the referee that it's time. I'm sure the referee's aware of that, and he's soon going to blow the final whistle, which he does. Puts the whistle to his lips, full-time whistle is blown, and Canada, in the end, come out on top by 2-1 here against Venezuela. A fantastic game of football, a very tight one, it must be said. Venezuela took the lead in the first half, through the number 3, Yessi Junior Yali Villegas. But in the second half, Canada took their keeper out of goal, Trevor Stiles. He scored 2 fantastic goals before a Venezuelan player, the number 17, Quintana Felipe, was sent off for dissent. And Bobby, full time, Canada 2, Venezuela 1. Your thoughts at full time?
Yeah, thanks for joining us, and please join us for the next game. It's Northern Ireland versus Scotland on pitch 1, and that will be at 1 o'clock kickoff. But from me and Jonathan, thanks for listening, and hope to see you soon.
and good afternoon, and welcome to St George's Park for the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships 2015. My name is Jonathan Bell, and I'm joined this afternoon by Bobby Cowsill. Hello, Bobby.
Hi, Jonathan.
This is the classification match between Scotland and Northern Ireland. Game 26 of this Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships between Scotland and Northern Ireland. A very warm welcome to all of you joining us here on the live stream around the world today. But for the benefit of those here with us at St George's Park, utilising the audio description service, here is all the information you need to know. Our commentary position is situated just about on the halfway line opposite the main stand. To our left is the main complex here at St George's Park, and to our right are the rolling hills of the Staffordshire countryside, as the two sides are lined out here awaiting their respective national anthems. Scotland in all navy blue with dark purple shorts, and Northern Ireland in the green shirts, white shorts and the green socks. Formalities being completed here before the national anthems will be observed by both sets of players here at St George's Park. This Celtic derby. Both anthems there impeccably observed. Let's have a look at the two teams now, starting off with Scotland. They start off with number 1, Craig Cannell in goal. They have Blair Glynn, number 3, Martin Hickman, 6, Ian Payton, 8, Jamie Mitchell, 9 is Kyle Hannon, and 10 is the Scotland captain this afternoon, Jonathan Patterson. On the bench, they have number 4, Lewis McIntyre, 5, Ross McMillan, 7, Mark Robertson, 11, Thomas Brown, 12, Scott Martin, and number 13 is Barry Halloran. Their head coach is Andrew Smith. Northern Ireland have number 11 in goal, Connor Loosley. They also have number 4, Cormac Burt, 5, Jordan Cush, 6, Shay Tighe, 8, David Levy, 9, Ryan Walker, and 10, Jordan Walker. On the bench is number 1, Darren Lemon, 3, Christian Canning, 7, Stephen Halpin, 13, Charlie Fogarty, and number 14, Harry Cheeseman. The referee this afternoon is Tom Elliott. He's assisted by John Burridge and Ashley List, and the fourth official is Hector Bondia.
Yeah, thanks, Jonathan. And as the players just take their last-minute preparation, talking to the coaches, carrying out a warm-up and taking their positions on the pitch, The sun just breaks through from what's been a mixed day today. Clouds forever passing overhead, but sun now splashed on us up here in the gazebo opposite the main stand, as I said, with the main buildings to the left-hand side. Scotland will be playing left to right, and Northern Ireland in their green tops and white shorts, green socks, they're going to be playing right to left. I said Scotland were the third place team in their group, so they'll play off against this fourth place Northern Irish side in the classification match today. Small huddle here for the Scottish team. Goalkeeper jogging over. Bright orange outfit for the goalkeeper and a baseball cap. He'll be looking straight into that sunshine we just mentioned. And a little flex from the Northern Irish goalkeeper wearing all yellow today. Quick check of the watches between the referees. They're wearing all black. And as the Scottish team sort of disperse across the pitch, they'll be having kick-off in just a few minutes, few seconds time. And if it's anything like the action we saw earlier, Jonathan, it's one to look forward to.
Yeah, very entertaining game earlier on pitch too, and this certainly has the potential to be just as good, if not better. Northern Ireland looking to get their first win of this championships, and Scotland looking to beat their British rivals here. And the kick-off will be with Scotland. They'll be kicking from left to right as we look in this first half, and the referee blows his whistle, and we are off here at St George's Park. Scotland have the ball inside their own half as they pass it around there. Back to number 6 has it now, Ian Payton. He comes forward with it over halfway, but he's overrun it there as he collides into the number 4 of Northern Ireland, Cormac Burton. The referee will pull it back to the halfway line. Left of centre, and Northern Ireland will have a free kick early on in this contest. So it'll be the number 4 Burt to take with the left boot as 3 Northern Ireland players surround the Scotland penalty box. Click forward with the left boot into the area. It's cleared away though by Scotland up to halfway, where it's met by Northern Ireland, who try and get the ball clear, but they've made a bit of a meal of that. Number 5 in the end, Jordan Cush, hooks it away, and the ball comes off a Scotland player, and it'll trickle out for a throw on this left-hand side, just a couple of yards into the Scotland half. And again, it'll be the number 4 Burt to take, who underarms the throw. And it's a nice 1-2 with his captain here, and Burt has it again. He looks to clip it into the air. It's a dangerous-looking ball. Scotland managed to head it away. And the ball comes to this near side touchline, where Burt, who's been busy early on, pokes it inside for the number 10 for Northern Ireland, Walker. He tries to get it forward, but it ricochets back into the Northern Ireland defence and comes eventually off Cush, and for his Scotland throw on this right-hand side. And Ian Payton there, quick to react to come across to take the throw for Scotland. The number 6, overarm throw, forward towards the striker, Hannon, and he's battling away there with Cush, and in the end it's cleared away by Burt to halfway line, and Payton has it coming forward on the right hand side, pokes it down the line. It's a bit heavy though, is it, for Hannon to get there? He's just about done it as well. He gets to the byline, but he overruns it there, Hannon. Good pace initially to get to the initial ball down the wing, but he just couldn't keep it in play, and he ran the ball out of play for a goal kick, which is quickly taken by Northern Ireland. Click down the line by Burt, looking for Walker. And Walker goes down, but the referee, nothing doing there, and it goes out for a goal kick for Scotland. Connell will take, short for Payton. Payton on the right boot, coming forward here on the right-hand side. Looks to steam up to halfway. He skips past Burt way too easily. Payton still going, plays it inside. It's a nice ball as well. He plays the 1-2. Payton cuts onto the left boot, pulls it out to the edge of the box. Real chance this for Scotland for Mitchell. He's kind of lost a bit of room. He lays it back for Patterson, plays it low into the area. But in the end, Cush comes away with it, and it's cleared away by Northern Ireland, up to Walker, but his flick on there, Ryan Walker, goes straight to the goalkeeper, Craig Cannell, with a fast and frenetic start so far, as Scotland have possession on the right-hand side with Ian Payton. Green boots, he lays it back to the number 2 for Scotland, Blair Glynn, and now the ball's on the left-hand side with Hickman. Hickman coming over halfway. Is that a heavy touch from him? It is, and the Northern Ireland player there, Ty, gets in there first, and he trips over the dangling leg from Hickman and wins a free kick for Northern Ireland then, midway inside his own half, right of centre. Fast start this, Bobby, isn't it? Yeah, a couple of physical tackles as well. And also we've seen some great pace on this right side from Ian Payton. His link up with Hannon looks to be a danger early on. A little bit of delay in play here, while Northern Ireland decide he's going to take the kick. And they're flooding a few men forward, 4 approaching the Scottish box, as this is going to be launched long. It's an aerial ball towards the D. Flicked on by the number 9. Underneath it, Scotland haven't quite got it clear yet. Running it away though now, Payton towards his own corner flag
He's able to lift it clear and long, and it might fall. Well, it looked for a moment as if it might just go there for Carl Hannin, but through to the goalkeeper. Jonathan said it is end to end.
Certainly is. Good start this to the game, but no chances as of yet. The number 4 has it for Northern Ireland, Burt. He has it down the line and tries to play the ball down the line for Ryan Walker, but it didn't come off.
Yeah, all the action at the moment right in front of the dugouts. I said we're sat here behind the Scottish dugout, just to the right-hand side, Northern Ireland. 2 managers in the technical area. Scotland bring it back in and spread it left to the left-back position. And a 40-50 yard ball in towards the edge of the box. Little touch-off, might be a chance here. It's hit right-footed through the goalkeeper's legs. And it's 1-0 Scotland. It was direct, a lovely flick on. And it looks as if it's Jamie Mitchell who's run onto that from midfield. And he tucks it in right-footed between the goalkeeper's legs. Nothing the goalkeeper could do. Spread himself well, Connor Loosley, but was well beaten. And Scotland have an early lead here.
Just the start Scotland would have wanted. A fantastic knockdown from Carl Hannin. Jamie Mitchell running onto it. And from midway inside the Northern Ireland penalty box, he tucks it away neatly on the half volley underneath the goalkeeper, Connor Loosley. And Scotland have the early lead here. It's Scotland 1, Northern Ireland 0. Northern Ireland trying to get their first win of this championship, so we'll have to recuperate and try and get something back pretty quickly here. And the ball's on the right corner flag on the far side towards the Scottish goal, and it's gone out for a Northern Ireland throw, which Jordan Walker will take. The number 10, right next to the corner flag this, short for Walker, his namesake, Ryan Walker, who wins another throw for Northern Ireland. Again on that right-hand side. Bit of noise from the far stand here at St George's Park, who are underneath the roof on the far side, situated on the red seats. Walker has it still in the corner flag, and Northern Ireland are going to try and get this in the box, but in the end, Jordan Walker passes it forward to Ryan Walker. They weren't on the same wavelength, and it's gone out for a Scotland goal kick towards our left-hand side. Scotland kicking from left to right as we look in this first half. And the ball's sweep to the right-hand side, and Ian Payton. Payton looking forward, assessing his options. Instead, he tries to go back, but it's intercepted by Ryan Walker. Runs to the left corner of the box, trying to get past Payton. He might do as well here. Still faced up by Payton, who saves strong and wins it on the edge of his box and plays it forward. And Scotland look to try and counter-attack. There's no real options ahead of them, so they work it to the left-hand side. And now Hickman coming over halfway. He's really steaming forward. He's going to the area, Hickman. It's tight angle to shoot, but he pulls it back instead. And it comes off the Northern Ireland body and out for a corner kick for Scotland. But very, very offensive that from Martin Hickman, Bobby.
Yeah, lovely driving run in the inside left channel. Carried the ball 20-30 yards towards the byline. And just at a crucial moment, looking for that cutback, sort of got bundled out at the near post. But the physicality and pace of this Scottish side has been quite striking at the beginning of this game. Certainly just to the eye, they look the bigger men. And that extra pace showing again on that occasion. So it's a corner from the far side, taken right-footed towards the penalty spot. Goes longer than that, trying to cut back in. Hits the defender and away just to the edge of the box. Poked away now onto the right-hand side, just inside the area. Trying to weave his way through 2 or 3 players. But a ball breaks to the goalkeeper, who momentarily let it slide, but falls on it safely. And is able to bounce it and survey the occasion. A man stayed down from that bit of play, a Northern Irish player. Can't see who that is at the moment. Just lying on his back with his hands over his face, just at the edge of his own penalty area. I said when the ball came out, the player just scurried past him. I don't know whether he just turned an ankle or a knee, but the physio's out to deal with that while the players take on some water in front of us. It is cloudy at the moment. I said it's just clouded over again after being bright just before kick-off, but it's still warm, Jonathan. It's a muggy sort of day.
Yeah, it certainly is, and at the moment, certainly the football that's warming the fans on that far side. We're certainly making a lot of noise so far. Looks like there's quite a lot of young supporters congregated towards the halfway line on the far side, and they're certainly enjoying themselves so far. Looks like Jordan Cush was the man who was down for Northern Ireland, but he's received a bit of treatment, and he'll stand on the touchline and await the referee's call to come back onto the field of play. But play will start with the Northern Ireland goalkeeper, number 11, Connor Loosley, in his all-yellow strip. The referee drops the ball for Loosley, who has it inside his penalty box, and he'll roll it forward and look to clear the ball forward. There's many men forward for Ireland appealing for the ball. The ball's played to the left-hand side, and the number 4 who loses out in the header, but it breaks for a Northern Ireland player, Levy. Levy, the captain, coming forward. Tries to play the 1-2 with Walker, but it's loose again, and now Scotland have it in the Northern Ireland half. And it's the number 9 Hemmings who's got into the penalty area. It's a tight angle to shoot, but he'll shoot anyway. Will he get a second opportunity with that? The Northern Ireland player came sliding in there, and he had to get that tackle spot on, and he did. And it broke for the goalkeeper, and Northern Ireland have it again on this left-hand side. Walker, midway inside the Scotland half, the number 9, trying to hold off his man. Lays it off for Levy. Levy to number 4, Burt. Burt back for Levy again, the captain, who turns the ball out to the right-hand side, and Walker. Walker looks to clip it in for his namesake at the back post. Ryan Walker, and it just was a little bit too long there for the ginger-haired Northern Ireland forward. And it goes out for another Scotland goal kick, which Craig Connell will take in goal for Scotland. The ball's sweep to the left-hand side of Martin Hickman. Left foot into the centre circle now, and Scotland keep the ball as Patterson returns it to Hickman. And the ball's now on the edge of the Scotland box, and they work it to the right-hand side. That back three there, linking up very well on the ball. And he's overrun it there, Payton, but it breaks nicely for Patterson, the Scotland captain, on halfway, who lays it back for Hickman. And Hickman plays the ball forward, and Scotland just lose the ball there on the edge of the Northern Ireland box. And Northern Ireland look to break here, as the ball from Burt is blocked out to the right-hand side, and Scotland will keep it in midway in the Northern Ireland half. A couple of yards away from the touchlines, the ball's moved back to halfway in Ian Payton, who sweeps it to the left-hand side of the onrushing Martin Hickman. Looks to come forward again on that left boot. Plays it into the penalty area, and the number 9 there for Scotland, Carl Hanning, just couldn't keep it in on the byline. But certainly, Bobby, so far, Carl Hanning's pace, the number 9 up front for Scotland, been pretty noticeable. He's certainly running the channels well for Scotland so far.
Absolutely, the movement's been very good up there from him. He's covering the whole of that and giving options plenty down right and left wing. Northern Ireland have it down the left wing themselves at the moment and near the corner flag with the ginger Walker trying to cut inside, but it's poked away by Blair Glynn, and it'll be a throw in to Northern Ireland right by the flag, just a couple of yards in front of us here on the near side touchline. The crowd in voice over there. Group of children on the halfway line opposite us seem to be cheering for Scotland. Here come Northern Ireland again. Chance to cross it in left-footed. Swung in, then sort of miscontrolled and shinned and cleared away eventually by Payton, although 15 yards out might go. Chance here, and it is a goal for Northern Ireland. Well, Payton had all the time in the world to get it clear, and he scuffed the clearance to maybe 20 yards from goal, and it's a lovely driven effort from the number 10, Jordan Walker. He's hit it low. It's a daisy cutter stinging into the bottom right-hand corner of Craig Connell's goal. And it's one apiece here. And I've got to say, that's totally against the run of play.
Well, it's a fantastic strike from Jordan Walker, who does exactly what he did in the last game for Northern Ireland against Argentina in that 3-3 draw, and score for Northern Ireland. It's a fantastic strike from the edge of the D. But loose play from Scotland, and stupidly, they've given a cheap goal away as the right back Ian Payton tries to cross the ball in there for Scotland, and he wins a corner. Good slide tackle coming in there from Burt. So Scotland have a corner on the right hand side, and Jamie Mitchell will take for Scotland. He's the goal scorer, Jamie Mitchell, for Scotland early on. Scotland did take the lead, but they've just been pegged back by that Jordan Walker goal there for Northern Ireland. So it'll be Mitchell to take with the right boot. Outswing it, in it goes. It's met by a Scotland hair, but it's a tame one, and it's straight for the goalkeeper. He looks to quickly roll it out for Walker as the sun comes back out here at St George's Park, and the referee deems that to be a high foot by Walker on the Scotland man, and Scotland have a free kick midway inside the Northern Ireland half, about 5 yards in from the right-hand touchline.
Yeah, brave header from Patterson, put his head where it mattered. Got to the ball first and wins a free kick as a result. Again, one of the very mobile, forward-looking players, Patterson, wearing 10 and the armband, captain's armband, white one on his right arm. Ball played into the box, back to goal. Little touch here from the number 3 for Scotland. Wasn't able to get anything in and wins a corner in the end, but a good, cleverly worked one. Slowed the pace and then slid the ball in on the floor, straight in directly towards the goal. The man had his back to goal, just couldn't quite shift it to create the space for a shot. And Scotland have a corner here on the right-hand side, near touchline. And it will be Mitchell to take it. Taken right-footed into the area, deep. Chance for a header. Two players getting each other's way really for Scotland, and the ball breaks on the far side for Northern Ireland. Chance for them to stretch their legs, and he takes it 20 yards, but he's out-muscled, and Scotland win it back just inside their own half. And then in the frustration, Jordan Cush, having been the man who carried the ball down that wing in the first place, commits a sort of needless foul. leaning in and pushing from behind, and Scotland can get us back underway on the far side. Here's Payton. Chance to come down this inside right position. Knocks it past 2 players. 10, 15, 5 yards maybe from the byline now as he crosses in, but into the arms of Connor Lucy, who can send it long himself. Right from one end into the far corner flag at the other end with Walker. Not much help from him at the moment. Turns about and heads back towards his own halfway line. Passes it to the edge of the penalty area. Left foot shot comes in from a long way out. 30, 40 yards, but never really troubling the goalkeeper, that one, Jonathan.
Yeah, speculative effort that from Cormac Burt, who picked the ball up there around 20 yards from goal. Had his eyes on the goal, but he hit that well wide of Craig Connell's goal. And Craig Connell has the goal kick, which he quickly rolls out for Ian Payton. He plays the ball inside to that left-hand channel, and Hickman into the centre circle. Patterson plays it for the number 6 for Scotland, and it's back with Patterson again, the number 10, who rolls it down the line. It's an intelligent ball. Can Scotland try and get through into the area there? No. Northern Ireland are there to defend. It's cleared away by Josh Walker up to Ryan Walker. On the left-hand side, he's got his back to goal, and he's coming closer and closer to the halfway line, which he didn't want to do, and his attempt to back heel is in the end won back by Scotland, who have it on the left with Patterson again, the captain, who seems to get everywhere. He's now on the left-hand side, midway in the Northern Ireland half. Plays it inside, Hanning back to goal. Lays it off for the number 3, Hickman. Hickman coming forward now. He's on the right-hand side. He wants that on his left boot, but as he runs down the channel, it's intercepted by a Northern Ireland boot, and that goes out for a corner kick for Scotland. And again, that'll be Mitchell to take. The man who gave Scotland the lead early on in this contest. Only for Northern Ireland to peg the Scottish back, and we're at 1 apiece here at St George's Park. Mitchell will take again with the right boot. Again an in-swinger. In it goes towards the penalty spot. It's over the heads. It might break here for Scotland on the edge of the box, but in the end Blair Glynn blazes it over the crossbar. And that's nothing for Connor Loosley to worry about there. It's going to be a goal kick for Northern Ireland. Yeah,
16 minutes gone now in this game. 1 apiece. Northern Ireland wearing the green shirts, as you'd expect. They're playing right to left. Scotland all dark blue with the maroon socks. They're playing left to right. And it's kicked back into play now by Connor Loosley. Down to this left-hand side, but it's gone straight out of play over the head of Burt. And Payton, with an underarm throw, gets us underway again. Mitchell turns about, back to Payton. Midway inside their own half and near the touchline. Passed in field, centre of the field. Carried forward now, across the centre circle. Poked forward, deflected, it's going to go out. Is it kept in play by Loosley? He's able to get his hands on it. Just it looked like it was going to be another Scottish corner. So a few of those already, Jonathan.
Yeah, Loosley with the long kick forward, deep into Scottish territory, but it's headed back to the halfway line where there's a right battle there between the 2 number 8s of Scotland and Northern Ireland. And then the end, it's the number 8 of Northern Ireland, David Levy, who wins the throw, which Cormac Burt will take. Underarm for Levy. Tries to get it back to Burt as it goes down the line, but it'll go out for a Scotland throw. It seems midway inside their own half here, Scotland, who will take that with Ian Payton, who's certainly done a lot of running so far from that right back position. Ian Payton, he's got the ball tight to the touchline now, just about keeps it in. He plays it forward for Hanning. Lovely hold-up plays. He tries to poke it out to the left-hand side, but he was just behind Hickman, who'd made the on-rushing dash down the left-hand side, and it goes out for a Northern Ireland throw, which Jordan Walker will take. Underarm up from halfway. Forward for Ryan Walker, but the linesman on that far side seen an infringement there, Bobby. I'm not too sure what that was, but it's a free kick for Scotland.
I think a bit of a shirt pull, possibly, just to earn himself a yard or 2. And as a result, we've come right back on. Maybe the foul throw initially, yeah, absolutely. So Scotland get us underway again around their own halfway line. Sent forward into the box, chance to bring it down, couldn't quite get it on the end of his toe. It was a 30-40 yard ball, and it was very close. Mitchell poking his foot out. That was Patterson, actually, the captain, poking his left foot out, just couldn't quite bring it down inside the box. And Northern Ireland are able to bring it away down this left-hand side. Intercepted by Payton. Looks up, carries it over halfway on this near side touchline. Poked inside, 10 yards along the floor to Mitchell, who runs into a Northern Irish player, and it breaks into the centre circle again for Patterson. Here comes Scotland, tucks it inside, running left to right now across the players. Little ricochet. Can they keep it in, Scotland? They can. On the left foot here. Number 3 chips it into the box. That was Martin Hickman, and he was well tackled, and it'll be a corner kick now to Scotland. And again, a chance to bring the players forward. And in fact, they've overturned that initial decision. And the goalkeeper's preparing potentially for a goal kick. Or is or maybe not. Sorry, John, I lost the track of what's actually happening.
A bit of confusion there.
Yeah. It is a corner, like we initially thought, with Jamie Mitchell stood over it. Crossed in, chance here on the header, good effort and a really good save. Straight onto the head of Blair Glynn, and it was a good header heading for the top left corner. Goalkeeper stuck out a left paw and just tipped it over the top. Good, really good effort that. Good chance. Can they repeat it again? Corner from the same place. That's our right-hand side, right foot. This one's low to the edge of the box. First time shot, very, very high and well over the bar, but a well-worked corner.
Scotland have had several corner kicks from that right-hand side so far. That one there was the first real time that Conor Loosely's been tested in the Northern Ireland goal. Great header from Blair Glynn, like you say, Bobby. But he dealt with it well, the Northern Irishman in the goal. His goal kick there is not very good, though, and it's gone out for a Scotland throw on the left-hand side. Midway inside their own half, and it'll be Martin Hickman to take. Another one who's done a lot of running so far for Scotland. He's been up and down that left flank. He's even come across to this right-hand side a few times as well as the Scottishman. As he rolls the ball forward, and in the end it's worked back to the edge of their own box for Scotland. And now number 6 has it, Ian Payton, on the right-hand side. Looks down the touchline, but he's closed down, and he tries to play it inside, but it's blocked by a Northern Irishman. Ball bobbing around on the right-hand side, and Payton brings it under control, and now the number 10 has it, Jonathan Patterson. He sweeps it to the left-hand side, and Hickman coming forward again on the left boot, plays it to the edge of the box, and Hanning's met closely there by Jordan Cush, and it goes out for a Scotland throw on their left-hand side as we look far side, midway in the Northern Ireland half. Hanning looks as if he's going to take it, rolls it down the line for Hickman. There's a man in the box if he can find him, and it's evaded everybody and come out to this near side. And Northern Ireland should be able to do with it with Levy, who comes across the captain. He clips it down the left channel, and now Walker looks to hold it up. His first touch laying down, though, and it rolls out for a Scotland throw midway inside their own half. Still 1-1 here on pitch 1 here at St George's Park. Lovely sunny day here as Scotland take on Northern Ireland. And now on the right-hand side is Ian Payton. Has it on halfway. Tries to look inside, but again he's closed down too quick, and the overlapping run is Cormac Burt, who looks to the back post for Walker. Timely interception from Patterson as the ball tried to get to Walker, and then in the end Scotland could try and deal with it. The ball still ricocheting around on the edge of the box, and Scotland eventually clear. Hanning tries to hold it up, and midway inside the Northern Irish half, the number 5, Jordan Cush, comes away with it, but he runs it out for a Scotland throw on the left-hand side.
Constant threat up there, Hanning. Every time the ball's played into those areas, amount of energy. He's obviously a pacey player, and he's causing them some problems. Apart from that, Northern Ireland grown into the game. So initially, the physicality of this Scottish team was the difference. But here is Scotland now on the left-hand side with Hickman. And it's passed back into his own half across the centre circle to Payton. He miskicks his pass to his fellow centre-back, and he sends it long as a result and into the Northern Irish half. Now clipped overhead towards the centre circle by Northern Ireland. Neither team getting the ball down to play here. And it's poked through this time by Jamie Mitchell. Onto Blair Glynn, and Scotland can produce something here, perhaps down the left-hand side. Midway inside the Northern Irish half, runs into trouble in the shape of Jay Ty, and he falls over himself and calls it and gives the ball away. Mitchell comes forward, it's a crunching tackle on Patterson, by the number 4, that's Conor Burt. The ball just touched away from him. Burt had already committed, flung himself in and upended the man, the Scottish captain, Patterson. And it's a free kick from a relatively dangerous position. Remember, no offsides here. So be warned, they might screen this goalkeeper. And in fact, Patterson is making his way right into the path of the all-yellow dressed goalkeeper as we speak. And the yellow card, not unsurprisingly, shown to Conor Burt there. Went to ground and frankly didn't get anywhere near the ball. A few words to go with it. As Scotland set themselves 25, maybe 30 yards from goal. Centre of the pitch, slightly left of centre. 2 men stood over the ball. The wall marked out to its 10 yards. As the referee steps away and gives the players space. Martin Hickman stood over it. So it is Martin Hickman, a little short one, well worked. The shot comes in, and it just stings the palms of the goalkeeper. It was well worked between Hickman and Hanning. And it was Hanning's shot in the end from 18 yards or so. Straight into the hands of the goalkeeper, though. Here's Payton inside his own box. Northern Ireland have sent it long in the meantime, and Scotland clear it away themselves. Hannon brings it down brilliantly with a man at his back. Still Northern Ireland, though, able to recover the ball and send it forward. And here they are again with Burt and Walker now. Chance for Walker to turn, plays it infield. It's intercepted, and Scotland have the ball on the edge of their own box. And a chance for everyone to grab a gasp of breath. It has been frenetic and relentless early on. Payton on the near side just feigns to pass inside and brushes it past Walker before playing it down the line. And the normally energetic Hannon, the normally energetic Mitchell in this particular occasion, not wanting to chase that lost cause. And the pace has finally dropped a bit, Jonathan.
Well, I'm not surprised the amount of energy the both sets of players have used in these opening exchanges in this opening half. It's no surprise that the tempo's gone a little bit flat. But Hickman has it on the left-hand side, escapes the tackle of the Northern Irish player. Still going Hickman, he's got men around him still, he just can't get past any of those green shirts who just are in his way to block him out. And Northern Ireland have it with Walker in the centre circle. Walker looking forward for his fellow Walker, who has it on the right-hand side. Ryan Walker, the number 9, who's got a man in his back. He's trying to turn him as we get towards the corner flag, and it goes out for a throw for Northern Ireland on that right-hand side, which will be taken by Jordan Walker, the goal scorer for Northern Ireland. Score remains Scotland 1, Northern Ireland 1 here. As we approach half-time, the ball's thrown for Levy, the captain, facing the touchline on that far side. Tries to play a reverse ball inside, but Scotland will deal with it and clear it away to this near side, Northern Ireland's left. Burt has it as he comes down the line, number 4 on that left boot. Black boots as he looks to clip it into the area towards Walker, headed away by Scotland efficiently and up to halfway, where Patterson tries to run it, the captain, but he goes a little bit too far. Hanning tries to chase it, but Walker beats him to it, and it goes back to the Northern Ireland keeper, who tries to play it back for Walker on that right hand side, but Patterson comes across, it deflects off Walker and goes out for a Scotland throw midway inside the Northern Ireland half. On the left hand side, Kyle Hanning, the number 9, looks to take this. Hickman coming across, and Hanning lets Hickman take it. So Hickman, the number 3, at left back, will take it 10 yards inside, 10 yards past the halfway line on that far side, the left, and Patterson bursting down the left-hand side. There's no one in the box with him, though, as he tries to turn past the Northern Irishman, but it goes out for a Scotland throw. It came back off Jordan Cush, and Scotland can now try and get a few men forward.
Just 4 minutes remaining in this first half. Still one apiece, as Martin Hickman wanders over and collects the ball in his hands. Patterson runs towards him and gets rolled the ball. Back to Hickman. Flicked in, and then it's going to be intercepted by David Levy, the captain, in the bright orange boots. And he clears it out towards halfway on the far side. And again, the players' tempo just dropped a little bit, walking to collect these dead balls rather than jogging over now. And it's a short underarm throw to Mitchell, who turns about and sends it across the centre circle to the right back, who sends it forward to the edge of the box, back to goal. Hanning's touch lets him down, and Northern Ireland are able to bring it away. Sent forward, but hit aimlessly and intercepted. Hickman able to send it forward again for Scotland. Intercepted this time by Northern Ireland. The ball goes high, headed back in towards the edge of the box. Hannon able to lay it off this time for Patterson. Little 1-2, and Patterson has it back midway inside the Northern Ireland half, and he passes it back in the end to Ian Payton. Little exchange of passes between them. Mitchell on the right wing, now towards the byline with Hannon. One for company, can't beat him, settles for a corner off him. And as I said, you can just sense they're waiting for the half-time whistle now. Only a couple of minutes left. General meander towards the corner flag to take this corner for Jamie Mitchell. His goal in the 4th minute started proceedings here, before Jordan Walker, who's been lively, the number 10 for Northern Ireland, got the equaliser in the 11th minute. Here comes the cross anyway, into the box, headed out at the near post, and collected again at Scotland, well, just inside the Northern Irish half. It's number 10 with a sliding tackle, that's Patterson, and out for a throw-in on the near side. And a chance for Northern Ireland to get it cleared properly with Levy. Left foot ball down the channel. Couldn't keep it in, Walker, and it'll be a throw-in just inside the Scottish half, which Payton will take. On the near side, that's Scotland's right. Payton rolls it short to Patterson. Always looking for the ball, Patterson. Sends it back to the centre-back. Glynn. Glynn's ball forward was a difficult one, a bit of a hospital pass really to Hickman, who did well to win a free kick out of it with 2 Irish players converging on him. And they take a relatively quick one and a square ball across the centre circle to Patterson. Back to Hickman. Played right now to the big presence of Payton. Jogging up the right-hand side, clipped into the edge of the box, back to goal. Hannin tries to turn, turns into trouble, and Northern Ireland able to get it away on this near side through Burt. Long, high ball towards Walker. He's beaten, though, by Payton, who has run up and down that channel relentlessly, Jonathan.
Yeah, certainly a hard-working man. There's been a few of them on both sides, though. Look at Jordan Walker for Northern Ireland. He's been up and down that right-hand touchline for them. So both sets of players really putting the effort in here as Patterson comes forward, tries to angle the ball forward, and it's in the end claimed by Conor Loosley. The ball was a bit too heavy for the number 8 Jamie Mitchell to latch onto that time, but Scotland have it again, and Patterson again, the orchestrator, he tries to play it forward, but it's too hard for Hannin, and back into the safe hands of the Northern Irish keeper, Conor Loosley, who takes a moment and kicks it right-footed, high over halfway towards Payton, who looks to just to keep that in there. He could have let it go out, but Walker's intercepted, and he runs towards the byline and wins a corner kick off the tackle from Blair Glynn. So a corner for Northern Ireland here, as 1 minute of additional time has been added on by the 4th official here at the end of this first period. And the number 4 for Northern Ireland, Cormac Burt, will take with the left foot as he comes across to take. Black boots. Northern Ireland have 1 player in the box that's surrounding the keeper, but 2 are running in now. One of them at the back is Ryan Walker, who meets it. He tries to play it back across the face of goal. There's appeal for hands from Northern Ireland, but it's not given by the referee. And the ball goes out on the far side, midway in the Northern Irish half, for a Northern Ireland throw on the right-hand side, which Jordan Walker jogs over to take. He must be knackered. He'll have earned this rest at half-time. Thrown down the line for Ryan Walker, who tries to nutmeg his man, but that didn't work out, and in the end it's poked forward by Hickman via an Irish leg, and that goes out for a Scottish throw on the left, which Hickman will go over to take. Midway inside the Northern Irish half, left-hand side, he throws it forward for Hannin, left corner of the box, plays it back for Hickman, no one in the area to meet it at the moment, clipped forward by Hickman, and the ball then ricochets back off him, and out of play for a Northern Irish throw, but the referee, Tom Elliott, puts his whistle to his lips and signals half-time here at St George's Park, where the scores are level. Northern Ireland 1, Scotland 1. Scotland taking the lead early on in the first 5 minutes through number 8 Jamie Mitchell, latching on to a fantastic layoff from Kyle Hannin. And then Northern Ireland levelled things up after 11 minutes when Jordan Walker latched onto a loose ball on the edge of the D following a Scottish mistake to level the scores up at the break. Scotland 1, Northern Ireland 1.
Main stand with the red seats and the sort of bubble dome roof. And then on the left-hand side, you've got the gym area and back towards the hotel. Dugouts right in front of us. Scottish dugout just to the left-hand side, and the Northern Irish one on the right-hand side as we look at it. It was a good game in the first half. Scotland, the more physical side, certainly showing a lot of mobility, a lot of pace up front. Hannin leading the line well, but Northern Ireland pegged them back, and it's 1-1. Scotland will play right to left in this second half. They're wearing the traditional royal blue with the maroon dark red socks with the white numbering on the back, and Northern Ireland green shirts, white shorts and green socks. Their captain, number 8, David Levy, stood over the ball ready to get us underway. Bright orange boots and a bright orange captain's armband to match for him, and he'll play it short to number 9, Ryan Walker, who had a very lively first half. Lots of energy from him. I'm joined in commentary by Jonathan Bell, and we'll lead you through this exciting half an hour of seven-a-side CP World Championship football. This is game 26, and we're into the place classifications. A substitution to tell you about. Number 2, that's Blair Glynn. He's been replaced by number 13, Barry Hannilan. Glynn was playing in a more defensive role, so presumably that will mean a bit of a shift of shape for Scotland. Let's have a few last-minute warm-ups. Referee checks his watch. And we're ready to get underway in this second half. Ireland, as I said, left to right, get us underway, and the ball's played back to Jordan Cush, and he puts it out on the left-hand side, the far touchline, underneath the main stand as we look at it. His pass intercepted, and Scotland win it back in the centre of the field. And Patterson spreads it right to left. Little exchange of passes, 1-2, and here's the number 9, Carl Hannin. He had a lively first half, launches a ball diagonally, left to right, and now in the right-hand corner. Chance to poke a ball through, wasn't able to do it. It's going to be a goal kick, but lively start again. Hannin it was, picked up the ball, spread it out to the far wing, and it was the first touch for Barry Hannilan, but it just runs out, and it'll be a goal kick to Northern Ireland. Wearing all yellow, Conor Loosley, he'll get us underway. Surveys the scene, stretching his left arm to indicate that he wants people to move up the pitch a little bit down that left-hand side. And it goes long and out down that left-hand side, exactly where he was aiming it by the looks of it. Tries to turn though, number 4, that's Cormac Burt, but it's he's well tackled, and it goes out on the far side for a throw-in. Clouds just covering it now. That bright sunshine just absent for a few minutes. And as it rolled back in, it's gone straight back out, and we have another throw-in on the far side. Scrappy start to the second half.
Certainly is, Bobby, and I think Scotland have gone for a change in shape here. Ian Payton, who was bombing down that right-hand side all first half, looks as if he's moved into a more central role now, looking to mark the number 9 for Northern Ireland, Ryan Walker, who's looked very lively up front for the Irish. And the ball's now on the left-hand side with Ryan Walker, who pokes it to the middle of the pitch, and Levy looks to come forward. He goes for the left-footed shot, which is deflected, and it goes out for a corner kick this for Northern Ireland early on in the second half. So the green-shirted men of Northern Ireland come forward for a set piece, which number 4, Cormac Burt, will take with his left boot. There's around 3 Northern Irish men surrounding the Scottish penalty area. It's clipped in by Burt towards the back post. Walker looks to get there, but it's headed away by the number 8, Mitchell. And it breaks now for Hannin to bomb down that left-hand side. Looking to skip past the number 5, Cush, and he has as well. And Hannin's in the air. It's a tight angle here. Can he finish? Check back, and he shoots, and it's deflected into the air. Hannin might get a second bite of the cherry, but it's cleared away by Levy. Fantastic direct running there from Kyle Hannin, right from inside his own half, straight down the left-hand side. All that pace got him into the penalty area, but he just couldn't find the shot. And he takes a throw on the left-hand side now, inside the Northern Irish half. Here is Hannin again on that right boot, plays it back for Hickman. Hickman pokes it inside for Patterson, the captain. Patterson on that left boot, trying to manoeuvre a pass, and he finds the space to the right-hand side. Mitchell pokes it in towards the penalty area. It's going to come out to this near side with the substitute Halloran. Looks to try and clip it in. It's rebounded off a Northern Irish shirt, and in the end it comes off Walker, who got back to defend. And the number 10, the goal scorer for Northern Ireland, puts it out for a Scotland corner on the near side, there left.
Yeah, a lot of action down this left-hand side for Scotland. Obviously, Kyle Hannin's run a moment ago was down this wing before he cut inside on the right foot. They'll have a corner now, and it's Jamie Mitchell. Stocky figure of Jamie Mitchell. Swings it in right-footed towards the 6-yard box. Half cleared. And then fully cleared now into touch by Shay Tai. We say 6-yard box. It's a miniature pitch today. Slightly smaller scale than the real thing. So it's only 7 aside. And here is the number 3, Martin Hickman, in line with the penalty area. Rolls it into Hannin. Little exchange of passes between them, and then foot comes in from the young Walker. And the goal scorer, of course, in that first half for Northern Ireland. Hickman rolls it in again, looking for Hannin. Sort of bundles his way on. A couple of cheeky steps with the foot on the ball, and then rolls it back to Hannin. Inside it goes to Patterson. Ball flicks up off his foot. But he's able to grab it back just at the top of the D before another tackle comes in. This time from Shay Tai, and it goes out on the far side towards the halfway line. Just struggling for space at the moment, Jonathan.
Yeah, Scotland are trying to take the game by the scruff of the neck at the moment and beat Northern Ireland. Scotland are ranked 8th in the world, and they're playing a side that's ranked 13th in the world. So you'd think that on paper, Scotland would be the better out of these two, but the level pegging here so far, and Scotland try and come down with Patterson, who pokes it towards the left-hand side, and Hickman again making that bombing run forward. Now Halloran touch the touchline, he tries to lay it back, and it's come off the number 5 cushion, out for a Scotland throw again on the left-hand side, which Hickman will take. The number 3 assesses his options. No real runs so far, but Hannin trying to create a bit of room, and Hannin has it. Tries to turn his man. He does really well as well, and he pokes the ball back off Jordan Walker, who's in a more defensive role at the moment, and he goes out for a Scotland corner on the left.
Well, it was all down in front of us in the first half, the opposite side to the grandstand, remember, and it's staying that way in the second half. So change of impetus from Scotland from right to left wing. Cut back corner, shot comes in, it comes off the post, and second chance, buries it into the side netting. Just wide, and he clutches his hands to his face, the substitute Halloran. It was a ball back from the corner, played 20 yards back from goal, but it was a first-time hit, and it sort of daisy cut and bounced and hits its way off the post, and the follow-up just snatched out and put into the side netting. Big opportunity of Scotland in the end. The rebound, ironically, more of a chance than the one that hit the post. That was more of a speculative effort, but Scotland have it here again on the left-hand side. Pass back to the captain, Patterson. He's been involved in all sorts. Surveys the scene. He's looking for a forward ball, touches it on with his left foot twice and takes on Walker and beats him. Keeps going down the right-hand side, before being well tackled, and it's a throw in to Scotland. The ball boys and ball girls very efficient again. There's a couple of options as far as balls are concerned. And Jamie Mitchell actually wanders over to take the throw in that he won himself. Goes underarm, goes to Hannin. Hannin back to goal. Man on his back as well, passes it back to Mitchell. Mitchell passes into the edge of the box. Glynn's touch, gets lucky, might get to the byline, turns it back in, and it's blocked in the end. Well, it was a miscontrol by, it's Hickman, not Glynn. It was Hickman's miscontrol on his left foot, but it just kind of fortuitously lifted it over the defender's foot. It got him into a really neat position, but he just couldn't bring the ball back. And as a result, it will be another corner on the far side to Scotland. Taken right-footed towards the edge of the box. Rising up there was Ian Payton, but his header goes out towards the touchline. And actually, in the end, it was cleverly won by Levy off Hannin for a Northern Irish throw-in on the near side. But a little bit of a chance there, a little bit of an opening.
Yeah, it wasn't. Scotland have had all the chances in the second half so far. We alluded earlier to the shot by Jonathan Patterson, which struck the post. Really good effort that from the captain for Scotland. And Northern Ireland really haven't offered much in the second half, but they have it down the right-hand side now with Ryan Walker, who tries to turn his man Payton, but it comes back off Walker last, and it goes out for a throw to Scotland midway in their own half on the left-hand side, which Hickman will take underarm. Hannin's been the typical option in this game so far, but instead Hickman looks backwards for Payton on the left edge of his own box. He looks to look to that right-hand side, and he plays the ball to the right, and Mitchell midway inside his own half, inside right channel, again looking for options. He's looking towards this near side, the left. Instead he plays it short for Hannin, who's dropped really deep onto halfway. Tackled by Walker. The ball breaks for Leary, who'll turn his man, and in the defensive third for Northern Ireland, it's with Leary, left edge of his own box, and he clears it away under pressure, left-footed. Forward, Mitchell repels it though, but it breaks for Northern Ireland, who try and take the initiative, but again they lose it. Now Patterson has it on halfway. Mitchell, the goal scorer for Scotland. He opened the scoring for the Scottish after just 4 minutes here, before Jordan Walker pegged back Scotland. And the ball's now with Conor Loosley, as the ball was played through there by Scotland, but it was pretty loose, and the Northern Irish keeper has it. Bounced it a couple of times before belting it right-footed, right towards the Scottish penalty area, and the ball bounces awkwardly through for Craig Connell, who claims it and rolls it out to that right-hand side where Scotland look to come forward with it with Mitchell, who's in a more deeper role for this second half due to that juggle up at the back. Hickman cuts inside, is now in the centre circle, sweeps it to the right to Mitchell. Mitchell looks for the ball forward. Halloran's pulled away at the back post here. He has it left corner of the box. First touch let him down, and it gave the Northern Irishmen the opportunity to get it clear, and they do. Scotland repel it, and they play it to the left corner of the Northern Irish box. Hanning has it. Lays it back for Hickman. Hickman on the left boot. Plays it short for Patterson. Patterson tries to turn cleverly and manages to do it as well. Ball falls for Mitchell, who plays it inside for Hanning, who's dropping deep so far in the second half. Mitchell again on the right-hand side, inside right channel, coming inside, looking for options. He's got a big green wall in front of him. And the ball's played to the left in Hickman. Hickman pokes it down the line for the substitute Halloran. Lovely turn inside. Can Halloran get to the second ball? He can't. And instead it's the number 4, Cormac Burt, who gets there just in time to concede the corner, and Scotland again can get men forward and again look for a good delivery from Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah, lovely turn from Halloran. Stuck it on his right foot, flicked it, used the spin to make his way around the defender, but it was just a yard or so ahead of him, and across came cover, and another corner. Just a procession of corners from this near side. Passed in along the floor. Left foot goes back to him. It's a 1-2. The corner taker has it at the edge of the box. Cross comes in and clutched at his feet by the goalkeeper as he played it into that dangerous area right in front of the goalkeeper. He just lay down and gets hold of it and sends it long right-footed into the Scottish half, where Walker has made a good run and picked it up with Hickman for company. And Hickman in the end sees it out for a throw-in to Scotland. Well marshalled there, Walker, but it was a lovely delivery from the goalkeeper. 40 yards right into his path. And that's going to be quite a fruitful method of getting forward for Northern Ireland, I suspect, with less and less options available ahead of the ball. Scotland now trying to recover it after their kick goes into the Northern Irish half, but Northern Ireland keep it. Played down the wing towards Walker, and it's Hanning's pace again who saves him, and a really clever little backheel turn. Just wasn't able to get hold of it on the other side, and the throw-in it is to Northern Ireland, right in front of their own technical area, below our commentary position here, and opposite the main grandstand here at St George's Park. Underarm throw brings it into play, back to the taker, and then infield to Loseley, who turns it round the post, so to Levy, turns it round, Burt takes a shot on left-footed, and it goes straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. 20-yard strike from Burt, left-footed, went for a curling effort, but it curled and dipped straight into the arms of the goalkeeper, wearing his baseball cap and his already orange outfit, Craig Connell. Here comes Scotland again, midway inside the Northern Irish half. 18 yards out, takes a shot just wide. Well, it's played forward, and it's the ever-industrious Jamie Mitchell, turned, faced up to goal, hit right-footed, waist high, just goes flying past that left-hand post. Goalkeeper stood there still, just watched it as it flew by. A good opportunity.
Yeah, it certainly was, and I must say, Bobby, the introduction of number 13 for Scotland, Barry Halloran from the bench, has been instrumental so far for Scotland. He's been pulling off cleverly, and obviously because of no offsides here in these 7-a-side championships, he's really been utilising that space in the attacking third, creating space for other Scottish players, and that space was there utilised by Mitchell, whose shot went wide. And Northern Ireland have a throw midway inside their own half here with number 10, Jordan Walker, the 16-year-old, who rolls it down the line. It's intercepted by Patterson, though, the captain. It's another throw on this right-hand side for Ireland, who make another couple of yards there. Walker will take it again. He's got a couple of options. Here's Burt, lays it for Leary. Very tight, congested play this down the right-hand side, and in the end it's played into the middle where Payton, another bombing run from him over halfway, comes forward with it, pokes it forward, other hands through. Here's going to be a tight angle though as he tries to retrieve it on the left side of the box. Cuts back onto the right boot, plays it to the edge. Will Mitchell get there first? No, Leary does, the Northern Irish captain, and he manages to work it for Walker, who's very clever with his feet there, gets away from Mitchell, creates the space to ping it down that right-hand side for Walker. He just wasn't successful in that ball, and Hickman will take the throw on the left. Now Hanning, who just seems to be getting deeper and deeper for Scotland. He plays it for Patterson. Hanning makes a forward run. He's screaming for the ball. He gets it as well. Tries to poke the ball forward for Mitchell, but it's cut out by Northern Ireland, who are very resolute in their defending. Now the Northern Irishmen have it on the left with Walker, who has it next to halfway, tight to the touchline on the left-hand side, rolls it back for Cush. Cush on that left boot, looking forward for options. He's not really got many. He tries to backheel it whilst under pressure from Halloran. Leary's ball forward, headed in the air by Payton, more up than out, and they're really struggling to defend this Scotland as Walker tries to close down the number 8 Mitchell, and Walker's tenacity there wins inside a corner kick on that left-hand side. Fantastic play from the Northern Irish frontman, who's doing a very good job, Bobby, up front on his own at the moment.
Yeah, he really is, which is why I'm quite surprised that he was. Well, he's not. Well, he was starting making his way towards the bench. I was a bit concerned they were going to make that change, but actually, what is going to happen is Cormac Burt's going to be replaced by Christian Canning, number 3 Canning. Slim figure with his hands on his hips, right on the halfway line, waiting for his chance in this competition. But as you said, yeah, it's Ryan Walker. He's running all the channels up front, and it was a good bit of strength from him that won this corner in the first place, pushing an old-fashioned shoulder barge into Jamie Mitchell that just knocked the ball away from him and out for a corner on the far side. Left wing of Northern Ireland, crossed in, left-footed, clears a few players, and then it's just gone over the top. I think it was, well, must have been the number 10, the goal scorer, Jordan Walker, who converged on that in the end, and the header sort of looped high and over the bar. And Scotland can consider themselves a bit lucky there, and they get on with play themselves. And Hannon down on the right wing. Midway inside the Northern Irish half, twisting, turning, can't beat his man. That's the captain of Northern Ireland, David Levy, and it'll be a throw-in again to Scotland on the far side. Player dandering over for it, Jamie Mitchell again. Involved in absolutely everything Scotland have done well today. Picks it up in his right arm. Trying to gesture where he wants it, rolls it to Hannon, and then back to Mitchell. That's the combination that we've said so often. Short ball now towards the D, it's Patterson. Left foot ball goes back to Mitchell. Has company in the shape of a few Northern Irish players, and as a result he's kind of pressured out of it. His pass a bit loose, and Northern Ireland able to clear into the Scottish half. Payton collects it and clears it, but the goalkeeper's clearance isn't a good one. And Patterson has to get back and help his colleagues out. The captain turning and sending it back to the keeper again, and the goalkeeper goes a scuffed one. And here's Northern Ireland with a chance. Walker trying to get on the end of it, pokes it high and wide. A couple of shaky clearances by the Scottish goalkeeper Craig Connell. The last one, a scuffed one along the ground, only went 20 yards or so. Gave a half chance, really, to the Northern Irish centre forward, who just pokes it over the bar. More changes for Scotland. It's Jamie Mitchell, the surprise replacement. Mark Robertson will be coming on, the number 7, shorter figure. Patterson wipes his brow, a good day's work for him. Been really industrious. Northern Ireland, or Scotland get us back underway. Short ball down to the left back position, and then a long ball over the top down the channels. Halloran challenging for it, falls to Hannon, pokes it over the top of one man, and can come forward, hits the shot while he was coming up towards the edge of the D, pulled the shot right-footed, curling effort again, stings the palms of the goalkeeper, but nothing else. But that seems to be the way things have gone really for Scotland, shooting from range today.
Yeah, and Carl Hannon, he's not had many efforts so far, but he has looked very dangerous, and that was a stinging shot there that Conor Loosley did very well with. But Ireland, rare attack down that left-hand side. Patterson slips as he tries to tackle the Northern Irishman, who's running to the edge of the box. He's still going in the end. It's the substitute Robertson that gets a foot in there to concede the throw. But the number 5 there, Jordan Cush, making a storming run from the left-back position for Northern Ireland, and he's given his team a 40-yard progression down that left-hand side. And the throw will be taken by Canning, the substitute, but it's lost by Northern Ireland, and the ball swept into the centre circle, which Cush will pick up on that left boot, looking to play the ball forward. And they lose the ball again, Northern Ireland, and now Robertson, the substitute, fresh pair of legs, tries to poke it down that right-hand side towards Halloran, but it's not worked out, and Leary picks it up now in the Scotland half. Northern Ireland starting to get a big possession now. Walker plays it inside. Now Jordan Walker, edge of the D, shots blocked by Hickman, who storms down that left-hand side, and Walker's trying to catch up with him, but he's not going to. Hickman running forward towards the edge of the box. Was he impeded there by Cush? No, says the referee, Tom Elliott. And the ball's played out to Scotland's left, and Robertson, the captain, who just about keeps that in on halfway. Looks for the ball forward on that left boot now. Hanning has the ball. He's got Lear in his back, but Hanning's strong, and he does really well. And the ball's now in the centre circle with Robertson. Looking towards that right-hand side. Pokes it with the outside of the left boot towards Robertson. He's got a man in his back, but he plays it back for Patterson, who again looks for the 1-2, and Robertson scurries down the right-hand side, looks to cross it in. Really good ball as well. It evades all the bodies, might fall for Hannon in the D. And he snatched at that one. Just went over the crossbar. Hannon there. Probably does deserve a goal from his performance so far this afternoon, but it's just not quite happened in front of goal for him yet, Bobby.
Yeah, plenty of energy from him, and he's made some good openings, some of which he's done on his own, quite frankly, taking the ball forward, particularly down this left-hand side, but he hasn't just been able to finish it off yet. Lovely textbook old-fashioned wing play from Robertson, put the cross in, but again the shot goes over. Here comes Halloran now for Scotland, midway inside the Northern Irish half, near this byline. And a foul for a push, and they're happy to get on with it quickly, Scotland, but too quickly, the ball's still moving. Referee gestures with his hands and points to bring things back. Halloran slopes away, bright orange boots, number 13 on his back, and leaves it for Robertson, who I said he looked like the old-fashioned winger there, scurrying down that right-hand side. Short player, plenty of pace, stands over it, number 7 on his back. Stood like Cristiano Ronaldo, staring at that goal. Chance to put the ball in. Lifted in, high and curling in. Oh, and it's gone straight in. It's gone straight in. It's a free kick. I'm not quite sure who's going to take the credit here. The ball came in high and looped towards that top corner, and it's escaped through the fingers of Conor Loosley and dropped over the ball line. Scotland celebrate. The goalkeeper looks dejected and moves away to his post to grab a drink. It was disappointing perhaps from the goalkeeper there. And the goalkeeper, well, Robertson is credited with it, so it's gone straight in from the free kick, but it's escaped through the hands of the goalkeeper. And Northern Ireland have it all to do here as the sunshine again bursts out onto the pitch. Down the right wing with Walker, poked away by the number 3 Hickman. He'll be disappointed with that.
He certainly will, and I think there'll be a disagreement in the Scotland camp at the end of the game as to who actually got the final touch there. In my opinion, that was 13 Barry Halloran on the line. I just think cheekily got a touch on that to take it away from his fellow substitute Robertson. But the PA is giving it to Robertson, and Halloran has it now. Now Robertson has it, trying to turn his man, but the substitute for Northern Ireland, Christian Canning, does really well there to clear it down the left wing. And it's gone out for a Scotland throw, which Payton will quickly take. As Scotland here, they're trying to look as if they're going to add a third, not content with the 2-1 scoreline. Look to increase their advantage as Robertson comes forward, dead central, pokes it through for Hanning, and Hanning just tried to get a foot on that, but it rolls through in the end, harmlessly for Loosley, who rolls it out quickly for Jordan Walker, plays it inside. Leary has it, Leary coming forward, but Robertson scurrying back to clear the ball away, although he's kicked that towards his own corner flag, and it's gone out for a throw there. Fortunate for him, it didn't go out all the way for a corner. I don't think his manager was too happy with that there, Bobby.
Well, it's good industrious play for him to get back and make the tackle in the first place, but it was rather a sort of haphazard clearance, and as a result Northern Ireland have a chance for a throw-in, which it looks like they're going to take long and overhead by number 10, thrown in towards the edge of the goalkeeper's area, flicked on towards the back post and escapes everyone. Hugely dangerous. It was Jordan Walker's throw-in. It was flicked on at the near post, and it was heading towards that far post, just waiting for someone to prod it in, but it trickles past the goalkeeper's right-hand post and away out for a goal kick. Scotland trying to slow things down, Hickman dictating the tempo. Pokes it in towards the centre circle, but gives it away cheaply. Northern Ireland come forward, 20 yards from goal. On the left foot, chance to strike it, blasts it wide. It was Jordan Cush, picked up the interception, drove himself into a great position, left-hand centre of the box, and hits it clean over the crossbar. And I think there'll be a few happy faces, including Hickman, whose loose pass gave it away in the first place. And here comes Scotland again, getting the ball underway. Payton charging forward with it on the right-hand side in those distinctive bright yellow boots. Plays it to Hanning, who's forever running. Here's Robertson on the right wing position where you'd expect to find him. Prods it through the legs of the Northern Irish man towards Hanning, who's dispossessed by Cooch. And look at him bomb forward, the centre-back. And here comes Walker onto Cooch, just inside the box. Little flick to Walker, prods it forward and just past the post. Great interplay between Cooch and Walker. Left number 9, Jordan Walker, the ginger-haired man with the white boots, with a chance from 18, 20 yards. Got the shot away right-footed, and it swings past the goalkeeper's left-hand post. Another getaway from another moment where Scotland get away with it. Patterson, wearing 6, right back position, brings it forward towards halfway, and then turns about and sends it back to the goalkeeper. Again, Hickman telling him to slow things down, trying to take the tempo off this game. And he swings it out to the left-hand side. Right on halfway now, Patterson, with the captain's armband. Jiggles past his number 10, like his opposite number 10, and beats him, and into the Northern Irish half. Left foot pass on the inside channel. And then comes the captain, Leary, takes it away from Halloran, and Northern Ireland can build again from the right-back position. And that's a sloppy pass in the end. Gives it away. It's Connor Tighe, and Scotland regain possession on this near side. But Northern Ireland creating problems. Here's Patterson. Left foot pass towards the corner flag. Halloran in the orange boots takes it, prods it past his man and makes some space. Sends it high into the box, but it's beyond Robertson. He'll try and retrieve it before it goes out of play. Now in the near the corner flag, under the main stand, plays it back. Hallin falling deeper and deeper, looking for possession. Takes it in his own half and plays it across the centre circle. Before Hickman plays it to Patterson, pretty much on the centre spot now. Short passing between the two of those. And Scotland retain possession by going backwards to Payton, who brings it down. And faced by Walker, just lays it back to this left-hand side for Hickman. 10-15 yards from the byline. Hannin takes it short and prods it to Hallahan. Here's Patterson. Takes it with the left foot. Big chance for Halloran here. Few yards out. Chance for a shot. Really well saved. Ball up in the air. Overhead kick clearance from Cush. And Scotland regain possession near the halfway line. Crossfield ball. Robertson now in the inside right channel. Challenged by Northern Ireland, and it's cleared by the captain Leary. And finally a chance to take a breath. Lovely bit of interplay down this left-hand side and a really good opportunity.
Yeah, fantastic chance there for Barry Halloran. He got into the penalty area. He looked as if he was shaping to shoot for that far corner. Opened up his body. Went for the curling effort, but from close range, Connor Loosley really did well to close down the angle and parry the ball away. And Scotland have the ball on the right-hand side now with Robertson, who plays the 1-2 with Hannin. Hannin has it. Right channel. And he plays a lovely ball through the inside of the defence. Robertson still going. He stumbles as he squares it for Halloran. It's a tame effort that Loosley parries and will get at the second attempt. Another fantastic chance there for Barry Halloran. Robertson squared it. Halloran, he was tame with the effort. Bit more power there, and Loosley may have been beaten. And down at the other end, the ball quickly goes out for a goal kick to Scotland as a substitution is being made. Number 6 is going off for Northern Ireland. Shay Tighe, he's been replaced by number 14, Harry Cheeseman. Bit of height there, Harry Cheeseman. Looks a pretty tall figure. And the man going off, number 6, Shay Tighe, was playing in a defensive role, but Harry Cheeseman looks as if he's going straight up there to partner Ryan Walker, the number 9. So maybe Northern Ireland here with a bit of an incentive to try and get an equaliser and force this game into extra time. Remember, this game is a positional match, so if this game is level after the hour, then we go to a 20-minute extra time game. And the ball goes out for a corner for Scotland, but while that happens, number 9 for Scotland, Kyle Hannin, is being replaced by the number 5, Ross McMillan. And Hannin, Bobby's been very industrious in this game, just hasn't capped things off with a goal, has he?
Absolutely, he's done everything for his team apart from put the ball in the net, sadly. He's run himself into the ground here, so he grabs a well-earned drink and makes his way onto the bench. The imposing and bearded figure of Ross McMillan is replacement. And as Scotland get things underway, they went for a quick one, which was sort of harmlessly headed over by Payton. And Northern Ireland will get things underway with a goal kick. They need to get their rush on here. Not much time left in this game. 2-1, remember, to Scotland. Mitchell and Robertson with those goals. Robertson made a real difference, the scuttling right winger. Almost setting up a goal later on for Halloran. But here comes Scotland. They've won the ball from the goal kick, and they head it forward. And here's the substitute McMillan running on towards the penalty area. Right-footed strike, kept out with the feet by the goalkeeper, who then has the audacity to take the ball past the onrushing Halloran. He saved with his foot, but the ball escaped a few feet. And with Halloran bearing down on goal, he just touched it right foot, left foot, took it round him, and cleared the ball away. Great composure.
Well, I certainly wouldn't have done that in that situation. Certainly don't see that in the Premier League every week, but he did well there to get it away from Halloran. Risky, but it was effective, and in the end Scotland have a throw on the right-hand side, which Robertson will take under arm for McMillan. Robertson has it back, clips it forward for Halloran. Leary's the only man back now, really, for Northern Ireland, defending on a consistent basis, and the ball's gone in behind him, and Halloran's in here. There's a couple of Northern Irish defenders trying to cover, as Halloran battles away for the ball with Walker. Walker comes out on top, and it comes back off Halloran last, and out for Northern Ireland throw, which John Walker will take. John Walker, another one who's run himself into the ground this afternoon. He's still going, the number 10, just 16 years of age as well, as he looks to toss the ball down the line. Cheeseman, you'd think, would be the target, but instead it goes inside for Ryan Walker, who looks to clip it forward for Cheeseman. His first touch in the game, and it's taken away from him by Hickman, who clips it down the line. And now, Oh, Halloran there, who was a bit lazy as Leary came behind him. The ball ricochets to the near corner flag though, and good chance this for McMillan to get a ball in the box. He's got a lot of time, plays it to the edge of the box. Now Halloran again, takes the touch away from Leary, still battling away for it. Halloran, he won't give up. On the right edge of the box now, the ball stuck in between his feet, trying to get away from Leary, who just won't give up himself. And in the end, it's Christian Canning who gets the last touch, and it goes out for a Scotland throw, level with the Northern Irish penalty area, which Robertson looks as if he's going to take the number 7, going across. No real option so far. McMillan trundles along to try and offer a bit of support, and they're on the wrong wavelength there, the two Scotland players, and in the end Northern Ireland can break. Poke forward, but Payton, who's had another solid game for Scotland, carries the ball forward and sets Robertson off on a spree on the right-hand side. There's a tussle, he tried crossing it in, but Leary can mop up and clear forward. But it's a heavy touch by the Northern Irish player. It breaks to the edge of the box. Shot comes in here, straight at the goalkeeper. McMillan there, trying to get his name on the score sheet, but straight at Loseley, who quickly bowls it out for Jordan Walker. Frenetic stuff here at St George's Park as these two sides, well, Scotland trying to hold on to their 2-1 lead, as Robertson tries to tell his players to slow things down as they get a throw. Northern Ireland, though, trying to force the issue and get extra time here in this positional match, and the referee spots a foul throw. Northern Ireland there get a cheap throw on the right hand side midway in the Scotland half. Jordan Walker's going to take it. The number 10 comes across and looks like it's going to be another long one. Cheeseman, the number 14, he's the tall one that they should be aiming for, and Walker throws it towards Cheeseman. Cheeseman tries to get a little flick on it, but he's beaten to it by Robertson, who's been fantastic as captain for Scotland this afternoon. Played forward and Leary repels it on halfway. Now Ryan Walker to the right hand side of his namesake Jordan. Jordan looks to play it in low, and there's a little flick on there by the number 5 Cush, but in the end it's cleared away by Scotland up to halfway, where Halloran has to try and hold it up. He turns his man Leary, but he tripped him up as in doing so, and it's a free kick on halfway for Northern Ireland.
He's proven to be a useful centre-half since moving back there, Captain David Levy. He said he's got the pace to match Halloran, and of course the now very mobile-looking McMillan, who's been involved in all sorts. Hit forward by Northern Ireland, only 2 minutes of time added on remaining. Scotland able to repel that one and bring it away on the left-hand side with Patterson, who loses out to the number 10. His opposite number 10 crosses it in with the right foot to the back post. It's over everybody's head, just beats the Christian Canning, the substitute, who's able to keep it in by the corner flag. Takes on his man, wins a corner kick. But really good play again from Walker down this right-hand side. Walker, the goalkeeper, the goal scorer, sorry, lifts the ball in, and it just teased with Canning's head before falling beyond him. And Northern Ireland have a corner though, which is taken left-footed. The goalkeeper charging up as well. Played it towards the back post. Patterson wins a header. Walker back into the middle, half cleared. The goalkeeper will collect it here now for Northern Ireland. Midway inside the Scottish half, that's correct. The goalkeeper it is with the midway inside the second half. Kicks the shot in, is repelled, comes back down and it's cleared. And still not way. Here goes Walker, hits his own man. Walker again, oh! And over the bar, and an incredible section of play there. The goalkeeper initially picking up the ball, having come up for the corner kick, took the shot on from all of 30 yards, stung the palms of the Scottish goalkeeper. It came down, and then we had back-to-back chances for the two Walkers, Ryan and Jordan. And it was Ryan with the latter opportunity, blazed it over the bar from a bouncing ball. I can't believe they haven't scored, Jonathan.
Well, the Northern Irish coach has still got his head in his hands there, Alan Crooks. He can't believe it. That was Northern Ireland's chance there. It's unlikely they're going to get another one as Cheeseman holds it up on the halfway line, tries to lay it back for Cush, and it takes a ricochet off a Scotland man. It's a throw on halfway, but Northern Ireland are going to have to do things quick here. There's not long of stoppage time left if they're going to try and get an equaliser and get extra time in this match. Scotland look as if they're going to hold out and get a win. The winner of this will play Australia in the next round, who get a bye through to that match. Robertson wins a free kick on that right-hand touchline, is it? Or is it a throw? Robertson takes the throw instead. McMillan worms his way inside. McMillan here's got Halloran in support. McMillan might go alone. The three Northern Irish players back. McMillan tries to throw the ball through. Halloran tries to get it in the box. He's near the byline now. He pulls it back. And Loseley, well, he didn't know whether to play with his feet or his hands there, but he picks it up with his hands at the end, and the referee blows full time. Scotland have triumphed here 2-1 over Northern Ireland in a very, very tightly fought contest. Scotland just get the edge, and possibly deservedly so. The Northern Irish players are down and, well, they're on the floor. Jordan Walker punches the ground there as he gets up in frustration. Ryan Walker's laid out on his back, hands over his head. The Scotland manager there not looking too pleased with his side's success. I'm sure he thought his side made it a lot more difficult than they had to but both sets of players have really ran themselves into the ground here today for the contest. And Scotland, in the end, edge it out on top. Scotland 2, Northern Ireland 1.
Where Japan will take on Portugal. Japan against Portugal on match pitch number 1 at 7 o'clock this evening here at St George's Park.
Hello and good evening and welcome to St George's Park for the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships 2015. My name is Jonathan Bell and I'm joined by Bobby Cowsill this evening. Good evening, Bobby.
Good evening, Jonathan. Really looking forward to this one.
This is the second round classification match between Japan and Portugal. A very warm welcome to all of you joining us on the live stream around the world today. But for the benefit of those here with us at St George's Park, utilising the audio description service, here's all the information you need to know. Our commentary position is situated just about on the halfway line, opposite the main stand. To our left is the main complex, and to our right are the rolling hills of the Staffordshire countryside. Here as the two teams walk out onto pitch one for this round two match between Japan and Portugal. Japan in their blue shirts, blue shorts and blue socks, and Portugal in their changed strip of white shirts, white shorts and white socks. Formalities taking place in front of us here as both teams line up opposite us here. They face the main stand across from us here on pitch one.
As the dignitaries make their way along the lines, shaking hands through the Japanese team, through the officials and on to Portugal. We await the national anthems of both teams before kick-off to this position classification knockout match.
So back to our presentation party from Team 7, together in England, and the chair of the FA Disability Football Committee, Mr. Colin Shakes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as is customary before all international matches, I'd like you please to be upstanding as we observe the national anthems. First of all, the national anthem of Portugal. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Japan. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. The two teams now exchange the fair
The anthem's beautifully observed, has been the case all day, and the teams now make their way alongside each other for the traditional handshakes. The Japanese side in the dugout right in front of us, and to the right hand side the Portuguese. As Jonathan mentioned, we're sat on the hill on the far side opposite the main stand with its red seats and its bubble dome roof. The left-hand side are the main buildings and the gym. And on the right, a rather spectacular view out over the rolling hillside and over some of the training pitches. The Japanese team today, wearing all blue, is number 1, Kageyama. He's the starting goalkeeper. Taniguchi, Soma, Toda, Yoshino, Yura and Inui. The substitutes, Kawabe, Takahashi, Yamada, Kubo, Kuroda, Osawa and Yanagi. And the head coach is Yunichi Sano. And the Portuguese line up with Baptista in goal, the number 14, França, Pinheiro, Santos, Villarino, the second Santos, number 8, that's Pedro Santos, and number 10, Thiago Ramos. Their substitutes, Roca, Novoa, Carneiro, Ferreira, Barros and Pinheiro. And it'll be, well, we're just having the coin toss now, but the Japanese side have taken to positions on the left-hand side as we look at it. And the Portuguese on the right. Little conflab between players and referee to discuss which way they're going to go first. The sun might be a factor here. Setting behind us, setting some lovely shadows along what's been a fabulous playing surface. A real patchwork of colour, well mowed. Smaller pitches, remember, for this 7-a-side game. Slightly narrower, slightly shorter. As the players exchange the banners and the handshakes, the captains making their way back into their respective halves. And they have decided, in fact, to switch over. So this first half, Japan in all blue with white numbering and white trim. They'll shoot right to left. And Portugal in their changed all white with some red and some green trim. Red numbers and red names on the back. They'll shoot left to right. Goalkeeper for Portugal wearing silver and black trousers. Goalkeeper for Japan, short in stature, wearing a cap and red shirt and black trousers. The officials in yellow shirts, black shorts, black socks. The change from this afternoon's all-black outfit. The pre-match huddles taking place now. Japan first to disperse, and it appears that they'll have kick-off to get this game underway. As we said, a classification match, so it could go to extra time. 30 minutes each way, and then extra time would be 10 minutes each way, and potential penalties. That'd be an exciting prospect, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Perhaps not the later finish. And Portugal finally disperse. Goalkeeper taking position, checking his left post and the bar. We're all ready to go here. And it's Japan who kick off and pass it backwards into their own half to the centre back, who sends it lofted over the halfway line down to this left-hand side, inside left position. Coming towards the edge of the box, that's number 5, Taniguchi. And the ball swings high and over the bar. And an early goal kick. But a useful little shimmy before releasing the ball there from Taniguchi. And the goal kick from Portugal, sent to the right back, who chips it forward a little aimlessly, and it's won by Japan in the central midfield position inside the centre circle. Shimmies and turns Inui, but loses out, and here comes the number 7, that's Villarino. Down the left hand side, pass towards the box, it's going to just go past the number 10. That's Ramos, and out for a goal kick on the far side. Lively stuff early on.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be an interesting matchup this as well, Bobby. Both sides come into this game without scoring a goal. Japan have conceded 30 so far in this tournament, and Portugal have conceded 19. So it's certainly going to be an interesting matchup between the two sides. Whether or not we're going to see a lot of goals or not a lot of goals, we're going to have to find out. As the ball's played into the area, Japan have a real chance here. Tight angle, it's pulled back to the edge of the box, and Portugal win it back through their captain. Villarino chips it over the top, and Ramos gives chase, but the keeper comes out, and has he caught that inside his box? The linesman says he has. But the goalkeeper there in the red jersey with the baseball cap, very fortunate there for Japan. He looks as if he may have strayed outside of his penalty area, and the ball eventually has gone out for a Portugal throw on this right-hand side, where Villarino will take. Looks like it's going to be underarm. A lot of options for him as he rolls it back to the number 4 for Portugal now. Santos down the line, but it's intercepted by the Japanese captain. Nice 1-2 with the number 16 as Japan come forward down the left-hand side. Lovely threaded through ball, but it's read well by the number 8, Santos, there for Portugal. He pokes out to the right-hand side of Villarino, tries to come inside of his opposition captain there, and he regains possession for Portugal, knocking about in their own penalty area. It could be dangerous, this, as the number 2, Franca, tries to get it away. He backheels it for his goalkeeper. This is very congested stuff from Portugal. Eventually get it clear. And at the second time of asking, they managed to chip it to the halfway line. They keep possession and try and swing it forward. It's a really good ball as well. Can Villarino get it on the end of that? Keeper comes. It's a right mess in the penalty area. Villarino lays it off for Ramos, who's going to shoot and score Portugal's first goal of this cerebral palsy tournament 2015. It was Ramos who got the finishing touch after great running from Villarino, who got into the penalty area. I thought the goalkeeper Kageyama was going to be a bit more decisive with that. Didn't really, the defenders didn't really get much help from the goalkeeper there as far as Japan are concerned. But Bobby, fantastic finish from Ramos, and finally Portugal break their duck at this tournament.
Yeah, good strength from Villarino. He's involved in everything so far. The captain in his bright orange boots. You have to be good if you're wearing something like that. And he was the one who showed such composure in the box. A little cheeky back heel, and it was an emphatic finish by Ramos to the goalkeeper's top left corner. Here Japan get us underway. Out on the far side as we look at it, the Japan right. Cuts inside the number 9 and goes along the touchline now, as it turns out, towards the byline. Cut towards the penalty spot and cut out by Villarino. It nearly broke on the edge of the box, and a committed tackle by the Portuguese centre-back. That was Hugo Pinheiro, sent it out for a throw-in on the near side. Japan get on with it. It's the number 7, again, plays it forward, and it's touched away by Portugal out for a throw-in near the corner flag. Direct stuff from Japan, but some committed defending by Portugal. Yoshino has it in their hands. Bowls an underarm one to Taniguchi, and it's cleared away to this near side by Portugal. There'll be another throw-in. Again, the captain for Japan with the armband in his left arm, number 10. Looking to roll it underarm, and does, down the line. Taniguchi turns it back. Little short, sharp interplay by the touchline. Digs across out from the byline. And, well, it's judged to have already gone out of play by the linesman, so it's going to be a goal kick. Very tight, that one. Thought he kept it in personally. Whole ball has to cross the dead ball line, remember. And the goalkeeper gets us underway with a low ball rolled out to the left-hand side for Franca. And he's miscontrolled it, or a bit of lack of communication perhaps. And Japan have it again on the far side. Rolled in to the number 16. Back to us. Manages to poke it along the line. Not much space to work with. And they've lost possession just inside their own half. Portugal turn about into their own half, and he's brought down, pushed from behind there by Japan. Here come Portugal, 30 yards from goal, and dispossessed by the number 9, Todo, but illegally. And the referee marches over toward a free kick, 25 yards from goal, left of centre. And surprise, surprise, Jonathan, it's Villarino who's made his way over to take it.
Yeah, and the Portugal captain will certainly be fancying his chances from here. It's just level with the edge of the box, around 25 yards from goal, this, and he'll look to try and test the Japanese goalkeeper Kageyama, who seems to have been a bit shaky in these opening stages of this first half. It's been screened off as well by Ramos, the goal scorer, so that could make life difficult for the Japanese keeper. Villarino then lines it up right-footed. He squares it instead for the number 3. The shot comes in and it goes harmlessly wide of goal. Number 3 there, Hugo Pinheiro, with the right-footed strike wide of the goal.
Yeah, it was a good idea. Everyone was expecting the direct shot, and he just squared the ball off. But the shot off the laces, some way wide of the goalkeeper's left-hand post. Japan to get us underway again. Just a short ball out to the near side, to the left-back position. Sent up towards the centre circle. Back to goal, the captain. Runs across the centre spot and plays a ball lovely into the inside right channel. Goalkeeper comes out but loses it. Chance for Japan, 2 on the line. He needs to get the cross in. It's blocked. And away it goes out to the far side. Just a momentary glimpse there of goal for the number 9. That's Toda. But there were 2 players dropped back and filled in well for Portugal. And the shot on goal was never really on, and the pullback was unsuccessful. Rolled a short ball to the number 16. Japan turns about, surveys the occasion, looking for a short ball. Corner of the box. Played back again, and the number 10's been involved in everything. Wide it goes, but Portugal get a foot in and are able to bring it away towards halfway. Still not completely clear though. Poked down the line, in fact out of play. Portugal struggling to clear the lines at the moment.
Japanese throw then on the right-hand side. They roll it down the line through Toda. And now here's the number 5. And he wins another throw for Japan. Level with the 18-yard box on that far side, the right. Taniguchi will take the number 5, will he? No, he leaves it for Toda instead. And Toda assesses his options on that right-hand side. He's got a couple of runners trying to get the ball, but instead he looks down the line to the corner flag. It's a really good turn that from the Japanese number 5, but Portugal sniff it out and clear, looking for Ramos, who looks quick as he tries to close down the Japanese defender. That time it's Sommer who clears it away from just inside his own half, and Portugal have a throw on their left-hand side, midway inside their own half. Here they have it with the number 2, plays it forward, and under pressure is the number 3 for Portugal. He hesitates and clears it to this near side, and it's won by Yoshino, the Japanese captain, plays it back to his defender. Play forward to the edge of the box, but it's a poor first touch there from Taniguchi, and Portugal can break, and they try and play the ball down the left-hand side, and they're successful as well. The ball's into the air, Ramos challenges for it. It's come off a Japanese player, and Japan eventually try and clear it away, but it's come back off the referee there, unfortunately for Japan, and Portugal have the ball back. They have it in the centre circle with their number 4, Santos. Santos plays it forward, now it's 1-2 with Ramos, and the ball's nicely played through, and a lovely poke finish there from Pedro Santos, who doubles Portugal's lead here at St George's Park. A wonderful bit of play from Portugal, nice 1-2s, one-touch passing around the pitch. And now the number 8, Pedro Santos, with the nice finish with the outside of the left boot to poke home past Kageyama, who's had a nightmare start to this game. And Portugal double their advantage. Portugal 2, Japan 0, Bobby.
Yeah, more composed stuff from Villarino. Just looked up and it's a slide rule pass, inside left position, and a really good finish into the roof of the net. And it's 2-0 here, and we've only played less than 10 minutes. Japan have it on the left-hand side here now, though, cutting inside. The captain, 30 yards from goal, square pass. Chip forward now, but chip forward aimlessly, and it goes past the left-hand post. And Portugal can take as long as they like. The shadows cast long across this pitch now as the sun sets. A little bit of messing around getting the ball down, but here comes Santos now on the right-hand side. Distinctive figure with the beard and the ponytail. Passed inside across the D to Franca, making his way towards the far touchline. Chip down the line, chased this time by the number 10. Here's Ramos, edge of the box, cuts it back. Well, a little more of a back pass than a cut back, and in the end they win a throw-in line with the penalty area on the far side. Rolled back to the left back, who's just inside the Japanese half. Played inside. Touch forward again, is a chance, it's going to break. Big opportunity for Ramos, and a side foot pass is enough. It's Thiago Ramos. The centre forward there in acres of space. Space made down the left-hand side, cuts into the box. It was just rolled across what's traditionally the 6-yard box, and it's passed into the bottom corner. Absolutely no hope there for the goalkeeper Kageyama. And we've got 3 goals here, and the question marks about whether it was going to be a low-scoring game between two teams who've yet to notch a marker. Well, that doesn't seem to be the case.
No, Portugal made that look so simple there. The Japanese defending. No wonder they've conceded 30 goals prior to this game. They've now conceded 33 in the 3 matches they've played. And it could be worse here. They struggled to clear, but the ball's now on halfway for Portugal, who quickly switch it to that left man. He plays it back for Vasco Santos. And now the number 3 has it, Pinheiro. Pinheiro on halfway. Assesses his options. He plays it forward for the number 8, Santos, who knocks it back for Franca, deep inside his own half. Now Santos, and Portugal are just toying at the moment with Japan. They're playing it nice and comfortably. And they have it with Santos, who pokes it to that far side for Franca. Maybe a difficult one to control. That is under pressure there from Taniguchi, and it comes back off the Japanese striker and out for a Portugal throw on that far side, the left, level with the edge of their own penalty area. It'll be the number 8, Pedro Santos, who scored Portugal's 2nd this evening, to take short for the number 3, but they lose it pretty quickly there. Japan quick to press the Portuguese on that far side. And in the end, it goes out for a Japanese throw-in, which the number 9, Toda, will take. He looks down the line, but instead plays it inside for the number 16, who again is tackled by the number 3, who's a very tenacious midfielder. He's quick to get on anything there, but he concedes a free kick, does the number 3, Pinheiro.
Terrier-like snapping at his feet, but did nothing but give away a free kick in the end. but it's difficult to get past that player. Just protecting the defence, snaffling up that loose ball. But here's a chance, a rare opportunity for Japan to get forward. 3 loitering at the edge of the box, ushered forward by the free kick taker. It's going to be taken right foot from that far right side, chipped in towards the penalty spot. Half cleared, it's loose in there now, and it's going to be a free kick. Bit of pushing. And it'll be a free kick to Portugal inside their own penalty area, which the goalkeeper sets and passes out coolly and calmly to the left back position. Midway now inside the Portugal half. Towards halfway, but then played back into the centre of the area. Chipped over by Ramos, so there's loads of space here for Portugal on the far left-hand side. Francis getting forward into the penalty area, chipped into the middle, and he can't keep it in, unfortunately. Chipped in, he tried to take it down his chest. The number 3, that's Pinheiro, but just run it out over the dead ball line on the far side. But again, it's ominous, that ball into the left-hand channel, causing Japan all kinds of trouble. Here Japan have it on their own left-hand side, beneath us, heading towards halfway, played forward and intercepted by Portugal, who clear it out away over the technical area, Portugal's technical area, to our right-hand side. It's thrown in long, overhead, but illegally, and we're going to get a foul throw situation by the technical area. A bit sloppy that from Portugal. And an opportunity for Yoshino to pick up the ball and try and put some composure into this Japanese side. Haven't been able to keep the ball too well in the last few minutes. Underarm throw to his left back and chipped forward into the Portugal half. Chance for Taniguchi to close it down, but he's not going to get there before it goes out of play. And it'll be a throw in now to Portugal in line with the penalty area. Bit of a lull in proceedings here after that last goal, Jonathan.
Yeah, and Japan have yet to get things going so far. They haven't really created any opportunity of note or tested the Portuguese goalkeeper. And Portugal content at just keeping the ball at the back at the moment, but a illegal throw in there from Portugal. And now Japan can take the throw instead with Yoshino on this left-hand side. Plays it quickly, has the 1-2, and he gives it back to the number 5. Tight to the byline, pulls it back with a left boot, and good covering there from Villarino. Portugal can try and bring it clear with Santos, who knocks it back to the number 2, Franca. Franca hesitates as he eventually clears it forward, and Santos, the striker, does really well to turn his man there. The Japanese number 11, Yura, who manages to bite back at the Portuguese forward and put it out into touch on the left-hand side for a Portugal throw-in, which Santos will take. Pedro Santos rolls it back to the halfway. It's clipped forward by Franca, but into no man's land really, and Japan can get it down this left-hand side. Here they have it with the captain, number 10. He does really well there. Coming forward towards the edge of the box now. Villarino tried to put the tackle in, but Japan, number 10, still going. Tries to get into the penalty area, but it just wasn't happening for him there. Tried to do it all alone. No real support from his Japanese counterparts. Yoshino there as he made a bursting run forward down that left-hand side, and Portugal look to slow things down as Villarino comes to this near side to take the throw-in. Midway inside his own half. On the right-hand side, the near side as we look. He throws it inside, it's another illegal throw. Both sides are going to have to try and figure out how to take a throw properly at the moment.
Yeah, it's a bit sloppy this. We've had an exchange of these on this near side touchline. But it's another opportunity for Japan to get forward. Yoshino to throw it in traditionally. Now he goes underarm. In the end, little exchange with the centre forward, and they're down by the touchline. Progressing forward towards the byline, and he's good tackle in the end. And it's cleared away over, well, towards halfway, and it's important, a crucial interception there with Ramos running through. And here comes Ramos again though, towards the penalty area. Slips on his behind, manages to poke it away. And Villarino pokes it into the box. Here's an opportunity, left-hand side of the penalty area. Squares it back, shot comes in, it's blocked. And Japan usher it away and out for a throw-in on the far side. Again, Portugal with numbers forward. The ball broke on a couple of occasions, but trying to get a snapshot away. It was kind of bundled away in the end by Japan. But Portugal still have it as they've thrown it back in on the far side, and they make their way back towards the halfway line. Crossfield ball towards Villarino. Brings it down really impressively with the instep. Forward towards the edge of the box. Ramos is turned away, and Portugal will have to start again from the centre circle. Sent forward towards the industrious Ramos. Bit of pushing in there, but in the end, Japan steal it away and are able to get it clear. On the left-hand side now with their left back. That's Soma. Back to the captain, Yoshino. And he sweeps it out over to the right-hand side for Japan. That's the far side as we look at it. So he approaches the halfway line and prodded forward rather aimlessly. Yanaguchi will try and chase it down, and the goalkeeper, Baptista, scurries across and clears it left-footed out into touch on the far side. And Japan will have another throw in. Rolled in short. Little exchange of passes by the touchline. Tries to beat a man, but it's deflected. And it's going to run through here. The goalkeeper comes out, a little bit of a challenge with the Shino and manages to hoof it clear left-footed, high and out of the Portuguese half and over the touchline, midway inside the Japanese half. Again, the ball very nearly breaking, but in the end not able to get a shot away. Yoshino back to his man, turns inside and lays a short ball. No options available for the number 16, and he goes back to his goalkeeper. Kageyama now looking round, looking for options, brings it out the penalty area himself, and then plays it to the left back. It's a tough pass, he does well to control it, and in the end is challenged well by Villarino. But it'll just be another throw in to Japan, in line with the penalty area in their own half. Shino makes his way over to take it. He's been involved in everything. Rolls it short to his colleague. Chipped over halfway. A couple of Japanese players descending on it, but in the end, via Franca and Santos, Portugal are able to bring it away. Villarino, short pass, sold too short for Santos, and it's gone out for a throw-in. And Villarino stayed down after a little challenge. He's clutching his left ankle and seems to be rolling around in pain. Called for the physio here. He's been a crucial member of the team for Portugal so far. Involved in all the goals in one shape or another. And he's currently getting attention while the other players make their way for some well-earned refreshments. Looks quite innocuous, but he looks a player in a lot of distress, laid on flat on his back just in front of the Portuguese technical area. Bit of instruction going out to the Japanese players from coaches and teammates. While some of the Portuguese players take the opportunity to cool themselves down. It's still a muggy evening. It's been a lovely day here at St George's Park, sorry. Said even with the sun setting, still plenty of warmth in the air. Villarino being asked to stretch those muscles out, and this must be his left ankle that there seems to be some concern over. But Portugal are going to play on. Short throw in, midway inside the Japanese half, near the touchline. Poked in field by Santos, but he's well challenged, and Japan can come forward. Cut inside here, and he's got the whole pitch to open up. Great ball through centre of the field, and a crunching tackle in the centre of the field by the number 3. And the play's going to stop briefly. It's not entirely clear for what purpose. It was a useful looking attack from Japan. Came over halfway, a clever pass inside. And then Toda progressing forward. Ran into a crunching tackle from Pinheiro. He's taken some time to get back to his feet. The ball is going to be rolled back to this near side. An earlier infringement perhaps at the start of that play, and there'll be a Japanese free kick just inside their own half. 10-15 yards from the touchline. Chipped forward by the number 7 towards the 6-yard box, hits the goalkeeper's legs, chance comes back out, rebound shot over the bar. It was a long direct ball, it hit the goalkeeper's right foot in the end. It may have been going in, and as it ricocheted out, a rebound snapshot just whistled, well, it looks like it deflected and whistled over the top bar. And Japan will now have a corner on the far side, a good opportunity for them. And they line up with the 3 players in the D, all waiting, including the tall frame of Taniguchi. And he's the first to chop to the near post. It goes beyond him towards the penalty spot. Header comes in, it's going to go wide. It's going to be, and they're not able to keep it in, so it'll be a goal kick. Did find a Japanese head, but as I said, it just looped up and away, never tested the goal, and just trickled out over the byline for another goal kick. Santos has it in front of us here on the right-hand side, chipped forward. And again, Ramos, the distinctive figure, cuts it inside, and here's a big chance for Villarino perhaps. Goes for the back heel and he loses out. Just for a moment it looked like it would open up for him, but it fell away at the last. Portugal still have it though, 20 yards from goal. Little exchange of passes before it's thumped clear by Japan. Away into the Spanish half, and really well taken down by Taniguchi. Trying to hold the ball up, trying to find his teammate there, Toda. The ball goes out of play on the far side. It's rolled in short to Franca. Passed forward just over halfway and brought down. The orange-booted Santos plays it back. And a little triangle of passes is intercepted by Japan, just inside the Portuguese half. Right-hand side. But it's a tussle, and it's won back by Portugal. The Portuguese player goes down, and they play on apparently. And Japan have it on the right wing now as the sun bursts through again. Chipped into the middle, and a good defensive header. And away, it'll be another corner for Japan. You're having a good spell in this game, Jonathan.
Yeah, Japan are putting a bit more pressure on Telmo Baptista's goal now in the Portugal net, and they've got themselves another corner here. Telmo's delivery was good last time. Met a Japanese head. Maybe if they're a bit more incisive with this one, Japan, they can get a goal from it. Telmo will take it on the right-hand side. It's going to be an outswinger. There's 3 Japanese players in there with their arms raised in the area. It's clipped in towards the number 10, who heads it down and just wide of the far post. I thought Yoshino there had possibly bagged Japan's first goal of their cerebral palsy World Championship tournament, but he was just wide there, the captain, with that header of the left-hand post. And the ball's on the left-hand side as they play it down the line. Good dummy from Santos as he tries to outrun his man there, but the number 9 Toda gets there just in time and slides it out for a throw on that left-hand side. And Santos will quickly take it. They have it down the left-hand side. Santos worms his way inside of his man, but the Japanese defender quickly gets back, and Portugal working back to their goalkeeper Baptista. Quickly rolls it out for Santos, who looks to come down that right-hand side, clips it forward. Now Ramos back to goal. It's good overlap from Verhino, the Portuguese captain, and he plays it back to halfway, where Santos has it again, coming inside, pokes out to that left-hand side, but it looks a bit loose there, and Japan could get there, but Portugal just about get there first, and the ball's played forward to the edge of the Japanese area. It's worked its way through for Verhino, has it? It's tight angle on the left-hand side, still going. Verhino tries to cut it back onto the right boot, pulls it back, and it's been given as a penalty from the referee. Very unfortunate there, Yoshino, as he slipped. He took out the number 3, Pinheiro, and the referee, Minesh Gupta, has given a penalty for that infringement. Very unfortunate there, Bobby.
Yeah, hugely unfortunate there. It was fast feet by Villarino, made some space on the left-hand side, but as he cut it back, the ball had actually gone beyond França. Sorry, not França, beyond Pinheiro. And as the challenge came in, from the man slipped really and just took him out without any danger. Really unfortunate, but it is a foul. And we'll have a first penalty kick of the day today. And the man who went down, Pinheiro, is going to be the man to take it, right-footed. The goalkeeper, Kageyama, spreads his arms, makes himself look as big as possible in those goals. Slightly reduced goals from a full 11 side, remember. Here he comes, right-footed. Whistle goes. Strikes it with power and strikes it into the roof of the net. Absolutely thunderous penalty. Largely down the centre of the goal. The goalkeeper just fell away to his left-hand side. And it's another Portuguese strike, and this time Hugo Pinheiro is the beneficiary. And he looks absolutely delighted as he runs to his coach there for a huge hug. And the Japanese players' heads have certainly dropped a little now. But it's Japan who get us underway again. That was a false start. The referee brings it back. And now Japan get us underway again. Only a couple of minutes really left in this first half. And that's a loose pass from Japan. And straight away Portugal could be on the attack. In the centre circle here with the goal scorer, Pinheiro. Slid forward, inside left position. Chance to break, and it's just toe poked away at the crucial moment as Santos was looking to pull the trigger. Hit forward now by the number 16 for Japan. Away on the right-hand side he goes after a deflection. Poked forward to Taniguchi. Little 1-2 and a snapshot from range. Goes wide of the goal on the left-hand side. Baptista watching it wide, but good, quick, slick interplay. That's what Japan need a little bit more of. The number 16 there, that's Tenma Inui, the man who injecting some much-needed pace into things. Played out on the left-hand side now to França. Looks forward and chips it over the top. The left-hand side's been so fruitful for Portugal, but this time it's cut out well by Ura. There'll be a throw-in midway inside the Japanese half. Played short, and Villarino's quick turn is well marshalled again by Ura. There'll be yet another throw-in. It's been an awful lot of those in this first half so far, Jonathan.
Yeah, there certainly have been, and Japan have to defend this efficiently, which something they haven't done so far in this game. They're 4-0 down. They certainly have shown why they've conceded 34 goals so far in this tournament. They've got to make sure they make things a little bit tighter back there. There's the long throw thrown into the front post, bobbling around, and Japan try and get it away, and they will do eventually through the number 9, Toda, who plays it over halfway, and Baptista comes out of his goal for a bit of the action and plays it to his left back, the number 2, Franca, who comes forward over halfway on that left-hand side, looking for options ahead of him. The left-footed player plays it to the edge of the box, but it's mopped up by Japan, who look to quickly play things out from the back, and again they get themselves into a little bit of a mess, and the ball's broken for Villarino, who's trying to worm his way into the penalty area on the left-hand side, goes towards the corner flag now, looks back for the number 3, Pinheiro, who pokes it back in field for Ramos, who's come very deep there, the number 10. He's been playing up front today for Portugal so far. And now Vasco Santos, has it. The right back plays it forward for Villarino. Turns his man very well, the Portugal captain. Looks for a ball into the box. It's a good one as well. Keeper can't get there. And it's scrambling around. And it's put in by the number 10, Thiago Ramos.
Yeah, another good bit of work here by Villarino on this near side touchline. The right wing ball comes in. It was always low, daisy cutting really across the box. Goalkeeper couldn't quite get down and grasp it. And after a few people took some stabs at it, eventually it was prodded in by Santos. And again, Portugal, well, they just keep advancing this lead every other minute. And we're not even reached half-time yet. And you can visibly see the energy sapped from the Japanese players after every strike now. But they'll get us underway again and send it back to the fullback, who sends it long and over halfway and out of play midway inside the Portuguese half on this near side touchline. A chance for a chance for Santos to roll it back in, but he instead passes on the responsibility to Villarino, who's given a few foul throws today, not this time. Sent over halfway, and Ramos is onto it, and he pokes it wide to Santos, but it's intercepted well by Ura. And it'll be another throw-in on the far side this time. Back it goes to França. Good little triangled passes. And poked around the corner cleverly, and Ramos can run onto this. And actually this time, Kageyuchi does really well to get it away, and it's headed on as well. And could Yanaguchi get on the end of this? A crunching tackle from França sends the ball out on the far side, just as there might have been a sniff of an opportunity to get behind the defence.
And Japan will have another throw on the right-hand side then with Toda. Can Japan get something back just before half-time here? They're taking another thumping as the ball's played inside for the number 16, Inoue. Inoue quickly tackled though by Pinheiro, and Portugal are again away down that left-hand side. They roll it back for Pinheiro, who's near the left-hand touchline midway inside his own half. Clips it to the halfway line. Great show of strength there from Ramos, but the ball just couldn't break for him. And Pinheiro will try and win it back on that left-hand side. Ramos plays it to him. Pinheiro stabs it forward, and Villarino's not going to give that one up as the keeper comes out. It could end nasty, that one. Villarino skips around the goalkeeper, tries to play it back inside, and it's deflected off a Japanese shirt and out for a Portuguese corner kick on that far side there left, as the fourth official, Haley Ives, sticks up the board, and there'll be one additional minute at the end of this first period. Japan, well, for them, it can't end quick enough, that 1 minute. Ball played into the penalty area. It's efficiently cleared away by Inoue. And Pinheiro plays it bound to this right-hand side. Lovely ball for Santos. Santos slips though as he tries to gain control, and Japan are happy to concede the throw right next to the corner flag on the right-hand side. Santos just losing his footing for a minute there, but he managed to recover, and he'll take the throw. Pinheiro curls it into the penalty area. Took a fortuitous nick off the number 11, Ura, and out for another Portugal corner kick, and this time on the right-hand side for Pedro Santos to take. The number 8 looks to play this in with the left boot, in swinger. In it goes, deep to the back post. Just about cleared away from Portugal, from Japan again, and out to this near side. Referee takes a first look at the watch as that minute comes to a close, and there it goes. The half-time whistle is blown. And as far as Japan have been concerned, it's been same old really. Their defensive problems continue. Portugal, though, have been ruthless in front of goal. 5 fantastic goals, one of them a penalty from Pinheiro. And Portugal, you must say, deserved their lead. 5-0 at the break, Bobby. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to believe Portugal have been so unsuccessful in front of goal before this game, because the likes of Ramos and Villarino, really lively players up there, strong and powerful. And of course, they've been a really good display of finishing as well. Difficult to really see a way back into this game for Japan, sadly, as their tournament looks like it's coming towards its end. So we'll have a short break now for half-time and rejoin the action just before kick-off. Yeah, the players beginning to emerge again now from the far right corner as we look at it. We're sat opposite the main stand, the red seats and the bubble dome roof. And on the left-hand side, the main St George's Park complex. And on the far right are the training pitches and the rolling hills of the surrounding area. It was intriguing, if rather one-sided first half. Portugal 5-0 up against Japan. Portugal in all white change strip today with some red and green trim on it. And Japan wearing all blue with white trim. Portugal will be going right to left in this second half. Japan left to right. Sun setting here. Sun finally disappeared behind the trees. And the pitch in total shadow. It has been bathed in sunshine today. The patchwork sky just dancing and toying with the playing surface. As the players spread themselves and diversify themselves across the pitch, we get ready for the second half. Japan still searching for the first goal in the tournament. Look like they're ready to make some changes. A little note passed to the fourth official, Hayley Ives, wearing yellow shirt, black shorts, black socks. And as with the first half, I'll be joined in commentary by Jonathan Bell here. Said, what do you anticipate of this second half?
Well, as far as Japan are concerned, I think they'll be trying to restore a bit of pride in this second half, get a couple of goals back, get the first couple of goals of this tournament on the scoreboard. And as far as Portugal are concerned, they just want to add to that tally because they can see how susceptible that Japanese defence is to conceding goals. They've certainly made a habit of that so far in this tournament. 35 goals in 2.5 matches is certainly not a record to be proud of for the Japanese, but in the second half they're going to make some changes, and hopefully for them they can try and get themselves on the score sheet.
I could notice a change of goalkeeper could be coming up here. Hideyuki Yanaga, the number 18, again wearing the red goalie strip for Japan, with the dyed reddish hair, is making his way towards the halfway line. Black trousers and yellow trainers for him. And we're just waiting for confirmation of who he's replaced, because we have had some goalkeepers playing outfield in the second half of matches. But this time it's a straight swap, and it's Naoyoshi Henry Kageyama who's being replaced. And Yanagi makes his way to the left-hand side and over to that goal post, checks the bar and the posts. Goalkeeper's full of superstitions. And it'll be Portugal to get us underway. Shooting right to left. Last count from referee Minesh Gupta. And we're all ready to get underway here. 30 minutes more of football. 7 aside on a slightly smaller pitch than we're accustomed to. And the kickoff from Portugal goes back to centre half Santoff, and square to França. Poked forward. Tussle in midfield, won by Japan, who play it to the inside left position. Chance here, and a good early save already. Rebound comes out and it's blocked, and still not away from Portugal. Tough challenge in the penalty area, almost lying on the ball here, the Japanese captain, and he's penalised for it. But what an early opening. The ball poked out to the inside left channel, driving into the penalty area. Lovely strike, really well saved with the outstretched left arm of goalkeeper Baptista. As the rebound came out, Japan looking to steer it home, just smashed it into the body of number 3 Pinheiro, penalty scorer from the first half. So it still remains 5-0, and we've had a break in play since that for an injury to Vasco Santos, the distinctive figure with the sort of bun stroke ponytail on top of his head. He had a good first half, but the physio is out there currently looking at what looks like his left knee. He sat with his back to us in the penalty area on the right hand side. Goalkeeper doesn't look overly concerned. A few words, but anyway, good start there from Japan in this second half. And some might say almost a bit of a shame they didn't notch their first goal there.
Yeah, total number 9 there. Must have thought as he ran his way into the penalty area that he was going to get Japan's first goal of this tournament. It's a good strike with the right foot on the left side of the penalty area. But a fantastic save by Baptista. He's got a big stocky figure as the Portuguese goalkeeper, and he certainly made himself look big there as he made that save. And the keeper for Portugal in that grey shirt, black shorts and black socks will take left-footed to the edge of his own penalty area, and Portugal look to make their way forward with the ever Oh, Pinero loses the ball though, and the number 10 comes forward for it. Yoshino, the captain now, plays it back to the halfway line, and Japan will keep possession for a wee while, but they quickly lose it as Ramos is there to try and defend, but Yoshino still battling away against Ramos, and in the end it's Portugal who come away with it on the right hand side, and it's the number 7, the captain for Portugal, running away with it. Surely was pulled back there by the number 16 Inoue, and the referee agrees, and it'll be a free kick on that right hand side for the number 7, Villarino, to take, the Portuguese captain with that right foot, and the referee's just telling the Portuguese number 7 to bring the ball back and take the free kick from where the foul was committed. So it's midway inside the Japanese half, tight to the touchline on that right hand side. The referee looks as if he wants to have a word there with the defender Inoue.
Yeah, it was a cynical one, that. Villarino making tracks down that right hand side, made a half break, and it was a clear shirt tug, and in the modern game that's an almost guaranteed yellow card, and that's exactly what the man's received. So the brightly booted number 16 Inoue takes his punishment and steps back to mark it, the number 3 Pinero. It'll be a right foot free kick on the far side, taken by Villarino in towards the penalty spot, trying to deflect it in is Santos. Oh, Ramos, sorry, and the ball's cleared away over halfway by the Japanese centre-back. And Francis sends it forward himself, and it's a bit scrappy in the centre of the field here, but it's Japan who put a foot on it, played it down the left-hand channel. Chance now one-on-one to beat his man. Francis snapping away, but he just about skips by, and then he's brought down, and the ball goes dead beyond the touchline, and it's going to be a goal kick. A little brief opening again on the left-hand side for Japan, as they have done before. This time snaffled out by Francis, and it will be a retake of a goal kick here. The ball not within the goalkeeper's technical area, the sort of 6-yard box as you would normally look at it. Played to the left-back position. Here's Santos, poked forward, and a really, really clever turn by Pedro Santos. 2 great touches and lays it back to his namesake, making tracks down this left-hand side, midway inside the Japanese half. But they turn about and send it long and back to the goalkeeper, who controls it left-footed and then lays it back to the man who gave it to him, number 8 Santos. Pass forward, low on the ground to Ramos, back to goal, 20 yards out, little poked pass. Here's a chance for Portugal, left-hand cross towards the penalty spot, and at the crucial moment, Ramos outstretches his right foot, couldn't wrap his foot round it, and sends it wide of the post, a long way wide, almost nearer to the corner flag in the end, but really fast interplay from Portugal, really decisive, and another opening conjured up.
Yeah, another good bit of play down this left-hand side, and Ramos looked as if he was going to notch another goal there to his tally so far this afternoon, but it just wasn't to be that on that occasion, as Japan have the ball and play it over halfway. Nicely as well for the captain, Yoshino. Yoshino, though, his touch were a bit heavy, and the ball's been cleared away by the number 2 for Portugal, Francis, all the way to the goalkeeper, number 18, Yanagi, the substitute, who looks as if he's going to kick it straight out of his hands here. Left-footed, over halfway. It's won in the air, though, by Pinero, who's been everywhere so far in this game, and the ball's pinged to that left-hand side for Japan. It's played infield, but Santos is there to win the ball back, but momentarily, and now Japan have it on that left-hand side with Toda. Toda gets it on the right foot, looks to play a 1-2 with his captain, Yoshino possibly. He's played back down the line for Toda. Toda looks back for Yoshino, but it's broken nicely for Ramos to counter-attack for Portugal. The ball's clipped over the top, and Ramos is in here, in behind. The Japanese defender trying to recover. Ramos takes the shot early from the edge of the box, but it's easily saved by the goalkeeper, Yanagi. That's the first save he's had to make, really, in this second half since coming on as a substitute, and he made it look pretty comfortable there. And now Inoue will play the ball forward left-footed. He's asking a bit too much there from Taniguchi, who will still chase that. Is it a lost cause? It's stopped on the byline here. It's awkward for the Portuguese defender who's trying to tussle the ball away. Now Pinero looks to turn and just poke it out, and he will concede a throwing on this right-hand side, level with the edge of the Portuguese area. So the score remains 5-0 here to Portugal. Japan trying to knock the Portuguese door down here and get their first goal of the tournament. The 16 Inoue will throw it to the edge of the box. Yoshino's shot is just high and way over the crossbar in the end.
Just a brief opportunity there. It was a long throw in, taken quickly, and bouncing on the half volley. Yoshino trying to wrap that left peg round it, just couldn't keep it down. And Portugal will pick things up on the right side. Villarino growing in confidence, trying to backheel. Doesn't pay off, but he wins it back inside their own half here. Centre of the field. Chipped forward by Portugal. Down to this left-hand side, and Santos in those bright orange boots brings it forward. A man on his back, tries a quick turn, wins a throw-in. 10-15 yards from the corner flag. So more offensive territory for Portugal. Number 8 has the ball in his hands, but we're going to see a change. And this stocky Pinheiro, who scored the penalty in the first half and he's been very industrious, he'll make way, and he's going to make way for Lucas Pinheiro. So Lucas Pinheiro comes on, bright yellow boots. Another stocky looking frame, it's rolled in. Here's Villarino. Beautiful turn, plays it left hand side. Santos cuts it back, Villarino with a chance, and it opened up for him. And he was trying to bend it, you can see what he was trying to do. He just opened up his body, looking to bend it into the goalkeeper's top left corner. But it's come off the toe and gone a long way wide. And a chance for Japan to get the ball clear their lines from the goal kick. Number 7, Soma, sends it over halfway, but it's intercepted by Pinheiro. And out for a throw-in on the far side. A good opportunity that for Villarino. You'd expect it to do a little better.
Yeah, it certainly was. Like I say, Bobby, there was a clear opening there. He tried to open up his body, aim for the far corner, but in the end it was way wide and closer to the corner flag than that far corner. As the ball breaks for Portugal on this left-hand side, it's poked back to halfway for the number 2, Franca. Franca steadies himself and tries to play it forward. Santos has it, faces towards his own goal again and plays it to the edge of his own area. Baptiste clips it high towards the halfway line. Pinheiro tries to get there, but fails to do so, and now Japan have a chance to try and break forward. Yoshino, the captain, lays it off for the number 11, who goes for a very, very ambitious drive there, does Yora. And the ball was always curling away from goal. It must have been around from the edge of the centre circle, that one. Very, very ambitious, and it goes wide of the goal. Baptiste will take the goal kick then. The stocky frame of Baptiste, the number 14. Takes it left-footed. Plays it centrally, and Pinheiro just about outmuscles his man and manages to turn. Ramos has it now back to goal, looks to try and play it round the back, and he has done as well. And now Santos is in the area. His first touch laying down. Pinheiro's trying to break free, and in the end it cannons back off the substitute, Lucas Pinheiro, and goes out for a Japanese goal kick. And another substitution is to be made here, this time a Japanese one. Number 16, Tenma Inui, is replaced by the number 6, Yuji Yamada. Yamada, who is one of the smallest players we'll see at this tournament. The number 6 comes on.
Well, Inui actually hopping off the pitch. He's clearly distressed and in some pain. It's a shame. He's shown some useful touches, Inui. Some good exchanges, especially with Yoshino. He's clearly the star player for Japan. Japan get us restarted in the left-back position. Inui collapses in front of our commentary position as Japan send it down the line and out of play midway inside the Portuguese half on the far side. And it's Santos. He just rolls it to Villarino, and he'll get us underway with a throw-in. A classic overarm throw-in into the Japanese half. Laid off by Ramos. Chance for Portugal to get forward. It's deflected, and Ramos might get on the end of his own pass, really, and it hasn't. Poked away and no way to the far side touchline. Kept in by Villarino. Clever bit of skill, takes a man out of play. Chips it forward. Ramos challenging for it. Can't get there. Breaks on the edge of the box. Still not clear from Japan, and in the end poked wide and out for a goal kick in the challenge by Pinheiro, I think. He's had a couple of half openings for Portugal, but just weren't able to find the space to pull the trigger. But more clever feet by Villarino on the far side. Poked it round with one side of the man and beat him on the other. And a foul right on the centre spot. As Japan have a free kick, which is set by Toda. One man screening the goalkeeper, or trying to, but well marshalled by Santos, who guides him out towards the corner flag. It's going to be aimed towards Yoshino. Sent in long and high, and it actually has ended up being a cross-come shot. Drifted across the face of the goal and beyond the goalkeeper's left-hand post. And Baptista will set it down and get us underway again. Another ambitious strike from Japan. Portugal have it just on the edge of their own box. Played out to the far side on the right. Clever turn again from Villarino, and it's 3-on-2 here. Villarino into the corner of the box, right edge. Advancing, takes his shot, hits the goalkeeper, and it's poked away. Well, he'd done the hard work. And as said, with 3-on-2, the Japanese players outnumbered, unable to pick up Villarino, and a really smart save in the end by the substitute goalkeeper, Yanagi, who takes one in the midriff to deny Portugal a 6th goal. Rolled out by Villarino to Santos. Little Cruyff turn, surveys and passes it back towards his right back, but Yoshino turns away and intercepts it, and it's 1-on-1 here. Yoshino hasn't got the pace to get away. Portugal getting back in numbers, and the pass to release his teammate Toda, intercepted, and in the end Ramos can hack it away out for a throw-in on the far side on the halfway line. Frenetic stuff.
Certainly is, and the number 5 there, to Noguchi, will take the throw-in for Japan. Down the line, and the substitute tries to return the ball back to him, but in the end it ricochets back off Taniguchi and out for a Portuguese throw. Take it quickly. Lovely ball through there by Pinheiro, but it's intercepted by Toda, and Toda pokes it forward to the halfway line, and Captain Yoshino, who looks back for his number 5 teammate, and Japan make a mess of that one, and now coming forward is Ramos. Ramos coming towards the edge of the D, and he looks in serious pain there as the tackle comes in from behind by the number 7 Soma. Could hear him screaming in agony from over here in the commentary position.
Yeah, it looked like a tangle of legs, perhaps raked down his Achilles. And the long-haired beard is Ramos, grimacing in pain as Villarino sets the ball down to take the free kick. Maybe 30 yards from goal, just a few yards from the touchline here. Just the left-hand side of the Japanese dugout. Villarino sets it, takes a few steps back. Still 3 Portuguese players forward. He'll be taken right-footed. Well, the referee's asking him to get on with it, but he still stands over it. Here it comes now, right-footed, curling in, right to left, and over the bar. High and not particularly handsome. Portugal quite happy to slow proceedings down here, though. Japan will try and get moving things forward. It's the number 7 for Japan, Soma, who will take the goal kick. Sends it. Tries to send it long, and it's intercepted well by Ramos, midway inside the half. Might take the shot, feigns to shoot, gives it to Villarino. Villarino cuts inside, gets the shot away, and scores a goal. Looks to the heavens with his hands in the air. It looks more like relief, an outburst of frustration rather than pleasure for Villarino. He's had a few chances today. Well taken there, though. Cut inside on the right foot, and on the instep, goes between the goalkeeper's legs. And the second half duck's broken as Portugal notch up 6.
Yeah, a very selfless play as well by Thiago Ramos as he squared it there for number 7 Villarino. Ramos could have shot himself from the edge of the box, but he was aware of the captain for Portugal, who tucked it away nicely, and he certainly deserves a goal from his play today. And Portugal hit a 6th goal in this contest. Japan now really just need to try and get something from this game, even if it's just a goal, as the ball's played aimlessly out of play by the number 11 Yura, and out for a Portuguese throw on the left-hand side, which Santos slowly trundles along to take. Midway inside his own half, the number 8, Orange Boots, looks to underarm it back to his defender, who is quickly put under pressure. He plays it forward for Villarino, who's trying to outmuscle his man and get there first, but in the end Japan mop up down the left-hand side. It's poked forward towards Yoshino, but it's marshalled out by Pinheiro and out for a throw-in on that left-hand side, which Yamada will leave for Soma to take. Soma quickly takes Yoshino. Yoshino cuts on the right boot. That's a cross into the area, and it's into the back of the net by the number 5 Taniguchi, who gets Japan's first goal of the tournament. And you can see the spirit is certainly there with the Japanese. A fantastic finish from a fantastic cross by Yoshino, who's certainly been the orchestrator of anything good that Japan have done this afternoon. And Taniguchi with the finishing touch there, Bobby, to get Japan's first goal of the Cerebral Palsy World Championship.
Fantastic volley finish, flies past the goalkeeper's right-hand side. That's probably the most popular goal of the day today. Lovely team. We passed them on the way to the commentary position in high spirits, and everyone's glad to see them get their first goal of the tournament, especially the Japanese contingent on the far side opposite us in the main stand, with the Japanese flags over from the Toyota factory. And as I've spoken, we've just seen another wonder goal. I'm very sorry, that's an absolute wonder goal from number 9 Toda, struck from 25 yards, bending and curling right into the top corner, and they've done it again. Well, absolutely unbelievable.
Bobby, you wait for one goal to come from the Japanese and they hit 2 like that. What a fantastic strike that was from the number 9 Toda. He must have been 25 yards out there as he struck that. Baptista absolutely no chance. The ball was just going away from it into that far corner. And surely, Bobby, surely not, the comeback's on here.
Well, I think it would set up a potential spectacle. Certainly the adrenaline levels will be up for the Japanese players, and as a result the energy levels. And they have it here with the number 11 on the right-hand side. Chip forward now, looking towards the captain, Yoshino, but it goes beyond him, and Baptista finally gets his claws on the ball, having let two fly into his net in the last couple of minutes. Rolled out short to França on the left, in the left back position. Beckons players towards him and plays it forward to Santos, who sends it to his namesake at centre back, and a clever exchange between Santos and França earns a bit of space. Villarino dropping deeper, rolls it back to Baptista inside his box, under pressure from Yoshino, but he sends it to the right hand side. And Santos now chipping forward, hits the Japanese player, but it's still going to fall to Portuguese foot, but he loses out to the goal scorer from a moment ago, who pokes it wide to the left hand side. Japan now, right foot cross into the box, fumbled by the goalkeeper, who hacks it away left footed towards halfway, and look at the energy levels from Japan now, snapping into the tackles. Ramos still gets hold of it though, and he's looking for Villarino, who can't control it, but he can outpace his man. And over to the right hand side now, looking for support, not much with him. Sends it back towards Ramos, and Ramos well tackled, a crunching tackle there from number 11 Yura, and away on the far side. And there's a lot more about Japan now, Jonathan.
Yeah, there's certainly more life in the Japanese side, and well, you shouldn't be surprised by that. Two fantastic goals as far as they're concerned. The second, an absolute worldie from Toda. Probably one of the best goals we've seen all day, that.
Absolutely, the only one that's come near. It's possibly style strike for Canada early on in the day. He hit a 20-yard half volley into the top corner, but that curling, bending effort from the number 9 Toda, something really special, and it caught me by surprise, that's for sure, as well as the Portuguese goalkeeper. Toda again trying to cause some trouble on the right, wriggles away, bumps into two, and eventually wins a throw-in on the near side, midway inside the Portuguese half. And the fourth official, in fact, running along to play ball girl, picks it up and gives it to Toda. He's looking to get on with it. Pass forward by Yanaguchi, but aimlessly this time, and out for a goal kick. And we'll see how quickly Portugal wish to move on proceedings now, with things all turned on their head. Santos at right back, sends it forward to Villarino near the halfway line, turns about but centres the ball towards the edge of the Portuguese D with França. Advances it, chip ball forward, but it's intercepted by Yanaguchi and falls here to Toda, who's everywhere at the moment. Yoshino miscontrols it, and Portugal have it back, and there's a bit of space here on the left hand side for Santos. The number 8 with the orange boots and the stubble beard slows things down and passes it back to the left back near the halfway line. Forward here to Ramos, who's been everywhere, and again all the way back to Santos, the imposing number 4 to the far side, but Villarino loses out as the number 6 steps in, and he's taken out brutally, but the ball goes free anyway, and the shot saved, and they're going to come back for the foul. It was a really tough challenge on a diminutive Yamada, and I was expecting there could be another card flourished in a moment, but the ball broke through anyway, and a half chance for Japan. Got the shot off, but it was blocked, and blocked to safety, so I think we're going to come back for the free kick again to the top pocket for the referee, unsurprisingly, and it's going to be Santos who committed the offence, the number 4, Vasco Santos. It was a tough challenge, that, Jonathan.
Yeah, it certainly was, and the Portuguese players, all of them coming over here to quickly get a drink, even though the sun has gone down. Still warm conditions down there pitch side, and Japan have a free kick on that left hand side as the yellow card is brandished out there to Santos, and it looks like it's going to be the number 7 for Japan, Yuki Soma, who's going to take this free kick when the ball's eventually returned to that side of the field. Portugal very slow to return the ball there. Unsurprisingly, they're trying to ruin the Japanese momentum that the Japanese have got from those 2 goals, and the free kick will be taken there midway inside the Portuguese half on the left hand side, around 5 yards in from that left hand touchline, and it's Sommer who stood over it, who's going to take this right footed in the white boots as the referee just marks out the wall, and the referee going back to the number 6 there, Yamada, who's initially fouled, just having a word with him, maybe asking if he requires treatment. But the referee with the thumbs up, looks like things are going to be okay, as the physio looked as if he maybe was going to come on there for treatment on Yamada, but the referee clears things up and Soma can get on with this free kick then. Right footed, in it goes, it sails towards the goalkeeper, who just manages to get a fist to that one as it clears away to the right corner of his box. Portugal still haven't cleared it away. Yoshino on the turn, looks to shoot, and it's just wide of the far post. Would have been another great goal that if Yoshino had buried that one. On the turn on the left corner of the box, sailed just wide of the goal. The Japanese captain there, very close for the Japanese. Portugal have the goal kick then. And they play it short and work it across the back as they have done all game. And Vasco Santos has it towards the right-hand touchline now. Just manages to keep it in and then hooks it down the line, but it's quickly come off Sommer and ricocheted out for a Portuguese throw and halfway. But the referee is going to tell Villarino to go 5 or 10 yards back with that one. Trying to buy a few yards there, Portuguese captain, as he looks as if he's going to take it underarm. Back for Santos, now Villarino again, and return for the number 4 Santos, who hooks it down the line, looking for Ramos, who goes down under the challenge of Sommer, and the referee and his linesman on that far side have given the free kick just inside the Japanese half, right-hand side, tight to the touchline, just over halfway. Villarino again stepping over the ball, ready to take this one. Santos comes short as an option. And where will Villarino play this? It goes for Ramos. Looks for the give and go, but instead it's played back into the Portuguese half and worked across the back two. And now the number 4, Vasco Santos, in the left-back position now. Plays it down the line. Played inside, and now Santos, the number 8. Looks to play back to his namesake, Vasco Santos, the number 4. Has it, looks down the line. And now it's rolled lovely down the line, and a late challenge coming in there from Toda, the goal scorer of Japan, second. And he's surely going to get a yellow card there from Manish Gupta, the referee. He was very late there on Pinheiro as he turned away from the Japanese number 9. And it looks like Toda will be the 3rd name in the referee's book as the referee pulls out the card and looks as if he's going to write down the name of Toda and put him in the referee's notebook. The Portuguese player there requiring treatment, the substitute Lucas Pinheiro, the number 13. He's laid out on the turf and the physios had to come on and try and have a look at, looks as if it's got the right ankle there, Bobby. Just having a wee feel of that.
Yeah, I think there's possibly a bit of delay tactics going on as well. But it is certainly the right leg that's been seen to by the physio. And it's a really clever turn that drew that foul. Beautiful drop of the left shoulder, rolled his man and was running away. And no wonder the number 9, Toda, the goal scorer of course, raised his hands in apology straight away. Well, out comes the magic spray. And let's just see how that reacts, and the player's back to his feet. Everyone who's seen a bit of Sunday morning football will be well aware of the magic spray. And limps his way to the edge of the pitch. The substitute Pinheiro, still clutching that right ankle. It's kind of suggesting he seems to have turned it over. Just rolling that right ankle in front of the physio. He looks ready to come back on. Meanwhile, free kick to Portugal, which the captain takes and chips in and chips straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Really well held under pressure with Ramos advancing on it. And he rolls it out quickly to the left. And here's the substitute, number 6, pokes it forward inside the Portugal half. And in the end, they go back and inside their own half. Lofted ball now. Yoshino could get on the end of it, but Baptista comes out and clutches it to his belly. Good, strong goalkeeping. As the long ball was sent directly in, Yoshino looked like the favourite at one point, but couldn't get there. Portugal have it now on the left wing, and a really fancy turn from Villarino, and it's 2-on-1. He's got Ramos for company, and the ball goes beyond him. The cross came in with the outside of the right boot as he advanced into the left-hand side of the box, but it beats the advancing Ramos. He was looking to add to his earlier tally and goes out for a throw-in on the far side, which Japan will take. Again, lovely fancy feet on this right-hand side. Yeah, such an industrious player as Villarino. So many times we've seen him getting behind the Japanese defence, but sometimes that final touch just is lacking there. As Yamada tries to control it in the middle of the Japanese half, it breaks to the left-hand side. Soma, who clears it down the line, and Yoshino now can turn. He's got a man on the right if he can spot him, and he may have as well, as Baptista tries to come out and meet it and gets there just before Toda. Baptista clutches it in his hands and rolls it out quickly down this left-hand side, and Villarino, who pokes it down the line for Ramos. Left corner of the box now, back to goal, trying to turn as he plays it into the penalty area. It looks like still Villarino may get there first, ahead of Yamada, gets to the byline. Villarino still going, checks inside 2 Japanese shirts. Now on the right corner of the box is Santos, and as he tries to roll it inside, it's blocked off Yoshino and out for a Portuguese throw on that right-hand side, midway in the Japanese half. Yeah, the spine of this Portuguese side almost unlocking the doors again. Ramos and Santos, and of course Villarino. And here is Santos as we speak on the halfway, just lays it off to his defensive colleague, França, who pings it left-footed, just in front of him. Midway inside the Japanese half now, and then passed out to Santos again. Here's Villarino, midway inside the Portuguese half, near the touchline. Pass to the edge of the box, back to goal. Ramos turns and flicks a shot away. Goes wide of the left-hand post. A swift, smart turn from the bearded Ramos. And it goes wide of the left-hand post, the goalkeeper's left-hand post. And it'll be a goal kick to Japan. Again, that Villarino, Ramos, Santos spine causing the damage. Sent over halfway, but intercepted by Portugal, who get it down to Ramos, who passes it back calmly to France. And then it goes out towards Portugal's right-hand side. That's the far side as we look at it. Left-hand pass here, and down the left wing, Portugal go again. And Villarino takes one man out of play and slides the ball into the inside right position. Here's an opportunity for Portugal. Options needed. Wasn't able to beat his man Santos. And really good defending from Yamada, the substitute. Snubs out that attack and puts it out for a throw-in on the far side. Rolled into play. Villarino. Oh, a little dummy, smart little chink, and in comes the ball now. And over beyond everybody and out for a goal kick. But again, all the tricks and flicks coming out from Villarino. But it wasn't matched by the cross there of Santos. Japan will get us underway again in the right back position. Sent long and high over the halfway. Yoshino battling with Ramos but can't outmuscle him. And Ramos is able to bring it away. Sorry, Santos, the fullback, able to bring it away. Holding his chest though, Santos. Yoshino sort of leaning into him as he went into that challenge. We'll have a throw in on this near side, near the halfway line. Should be taken by Santos. Back to Vasco Santos. Here's Ramos now, back to goal, just lays it off nicely. And just couldn't break through there. Number 13, Pinheiro, the substitute. And Japan have it just inside the Portuguese half. Poked forward by Yoshino. Oh, and it's another crunching tackle on the diminutive number 6, Yamada. He was on the other end of a tough tackle earlier on in the match. Receives another one. Before this free kick's taken, Portugal will make a change. Villarino, who's been involved in everything good that Portugal have mustered in the attacking sense today, hands over the captain's armband to Ramos, applauds the crowd, and then jogs off to be replaced by number 6. That's Claudio Novoa. He'll be a bit of a miss from this match, Jonathan.
Yeah, it certainly will be. He's been fantastic in this game for Portugal throughout the match, and Novoa has a lot to live up to if he's going to be anything like Villarino. Villarino certainly had a massive impact on this game for Portugal and contributed to a majority of the 6 goals they've scored so far in this contest. So it's going to be a free kick this for Japan. Just 5 yards short of the centre circle in the Portuguese half, and the Japanese player lines it up here, faced by a 2-man Portuguese wall. It's going to be a right-footed strike, this, as the referee blows his whistle. And in it goes. Right-footed shot right under the post of Baptista's net there, as the fourth official has 2 additional minutes onto the end of this game. Can Japan half the arrears here, although the referee's spotted a player down injured on the floor. And again, it's number 4, Vasco Santos. It's not the first time he's been down on the floor so far in this game, but the referee seems to have deemed Santos to be fine to continue. And Tani, what's going on here? There's a Portuguese player getting ready to come on, but the fourth official isn't ready to get him on at the moment, so Japan play on. In the ball goes into the penalty area. Will it break for a Japanese shirt? As comes back off Yoshino last, and out for a Portuguese throw right next to their left corner flag, which the number 8, Pedro Santos, will take. He'll look to underarm throw it back to his namesake Santos, ping down the left-hand side, and Ramos looks to chase it down the left-hand side, but Yura meets and puts it out into touch for a throw for Portugal, midway inside the Japanese half, and the substitute is now going to be made for Portugal. Ricardo Franca, the number 2, is going to be replaced by the number 12, Sergio Barros, for these last 90 seconds or so of additional time.
Yeah, a bit of game time for the substitute here. Run down the clock a little more as just one sole cloud now hovers over the stadium, casting shadow. Play down the left wing by Portugal, but it's curled out of play and signalled by the linesman. And Japan will have a throw in midway inside their own half. still not set the ball. Goalkeeper a little confused, he thought it was a goal kick, but the throw-in's going to be taken now. Thrown short and underarm. Can't get the ball clear here, and Portugal have intercepted it with Santos. Tries a little trick, but loses out to Yanaguchi. And here's Yoshino, poked out to the left-hand side to the pacey little number 6. Here he comes towards the corner of the penalty area. Nudges it past his man, turns quickly, but can't get the ball into the middle. It's cut out. And they've won it. Oh, and they've won it back here. Yoshino tangling, and the ball goes up in the air, and it's finally cleared. Looked like a bit of tugging on the arms there, and I was expecting the whistle to go, but it didn't. Players played on regardless, and in the end it's come to a throw-in on the far side. Could have been more. Here they are, back to goal again, Japan. Tucked it back, chance for a shot maybe, it's blocked. Away it comes again, 30 yards out, passed into the box, an opportunity, and a back heel wide. Well, it was a cross-come shot to the edge of the 6-yard box, a little back heel from Yoda, who scored a wonderful goal earlier in the game. Goes wide of the post as the referee blows his whistle and ends what's been a fascinating match. The old cliche of a game of 2 halves, won comprehensively by Portugal in the first half. They were 5-0 up at the time, and then the game concluded at 6-2. So a small victory for Japan, and very nearly another special goal at the end there from Toda, who managed to wrap his foot round a little back-heeled finish. It just went by the goalkeeper's left post. Handshakes all round, a game played in good spirits. An enjoyable contest, Jonathan.
Yeah, Bobby, and thankfully for both sides, they've both broken their duck this evening. Portugal with their first 6 goals of the tournament, and Japan with their first 2. Fantastic game of football, and like you say, a game of 2 halves. In the first half, it was all Portugal, and it really could have been more than the 5 they scored. Japan in the second half, though, looked jubilant and rejuvenated as they tried to press and get their first 2 goals of the tournament. Could have been more at the end there with the back heel from Toda. Went just wide of the post. But today's play here at St George's Park comes to an end with match 28, finishing between Japan and Portugal. Japan 2, Portugal 6.